Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good, though hot days have returned again. Let's continue with Neverwinter Nights. Okay. There we go. We are in chapter 3. Let's leave this place so I can think. Oh, right. Let me just turn down that, because that music's kind of obnoxious. So what we're doing next is we're going into the snow globe, which we collected for the mage slash archaeologist downstairs. We got it from a wizard's tower, which we teleported to, and picked up the snow globe from there. There was a mage imprisoned there. Nox, I think his name was called. Who offered to give it to us if we freed him, but we got it before we freed him. So we freed him, but then we asked him for, like, to give us stuff or something, and he didn't, so we killed him. Whatever, it doesn't matter. So, we're going to get the, Word of Power, which is located in the snow globe. So, let's go do that. Snow globe floats above the magical pedestal. Within the snow globe, you see small shapes moving. There are clear skies in the globe above you, and a ragtag group of dwarves are busily butchering dryads beneath a warm sky. Rotate the globe. Snow globe floats around the above the magical pedestal. Snow is falling within the globe, and a small group of dwarves are being attacked by dryads. So you can apparently change how things are going in there. Let's enter the globe. Here we go. So, this whole situation here, it's similar to something which has been done in several other RPGs. I mentioned this last time. Lands of Lore is the main one which comes to mind. When you're in Scotia's Tower towards the end of the game, there are two races which you come across, and they're constantly fighting with each other, and you have to choose one side to prevail over the other to be able to proceed further. I forget what the two races are, but one of them's like floating blue brain things, and the other one's like these red sort of broad focused alien looking creatures. There's a similar thing in Divine Divinity where there's it's not exactly like this in that I don't think they're evenly matched, but there's a bunch of bees and they're fighting against hornets or wasps or something, and they ask for you to, you know, help them against the other faction or something. So it's that idea of, like, you know, there's two races fighting against each other, and you have to make a choice between both of them, and it's kind of in its own self-contained world. The one in Divine Divinity was located in... I can't remember. It was in, like, a garden, which I think you teleported into or something. So, it's sort of its own self-contained world. Two factions fighting against each other. Not really any major purpose to it. But yeah, it's something seen a few times. From what we did before we came into the snow globe here, it seems like this one you actually choose which faction you want to side with before you enter. By default, the Dryads are getting killed by the Dwarves. However, we rotated the snow globe, and it looks like it's the other way around. The Dwarves are getting killed by the Dryads. So I don't know if there's going to be any moral quandaries to this. I think they actually mentioned, come to think of it, that it's like every now and then we have a feeling that we've done the same that they've done to us. And we've had moments of madness where we've been attacking and killing them. So they're sort of at least partially aware of what's going on. But we don't see many strangers around here, but you ain't attacking me on sight like them dryads, so I guess there ain't no harm in talking to you. Why are the dryads fighting with you? We're not for knowing. Not really. At any rate, these dryads is crazed. Kill them 1,000 times and they just keep coming back for more. Alright, now it's your turn to die. Apparently we can kill everyone. Ask you some questions. Immortal dryads? Bloody tree huggers won't stay dead. Even the trees that get chopped down spring back up again. Not for beating us neither, because we seem to be reborn just the same. Can't explain it to you better than that. Maybe Hod can make things more plain. Okay. Where can I find Hod? Northwestern area. Who are you? We be dwarves of Hod's clan. That much is true and simple. And we do what Hod tells us. Most of that means fighting the battle range dryads. Okay. Bye.
I will win the day!
The Silent Lord take you!
Oh, we went up the dryad side of this area. Oh well.
Death comes for us all!
I don't think this will cause any major problems, but... It looks... yeah, there's our will again, so they're just going to constantly respawn. Come on, follow me. They're just going to keep spawning. We'll go over here. And there's Hod. So yeah, the same situation on both sides.
Me name be Hod, leader of this dwarven clan.
Well. Hello. Okay, you done?
Me name be
Hello.
Hod, leader.
Yeah. Something I can help you with. Why are the dryads at war with you? Cannot be reasoned with. They're mad, I tell you. They attack us on sight, unleashing their fey magic upon me and my kid. Yet in my heart, I wonder if the dryads are the only ones to blame. I don't speak of it with my kin, but sometimes things are strange, like I've been having a dream or a nightmare. In my visions, I see dryads slain and their trees chopped down by my own kin's axes. Strange enough to make me wonder if we dwarves have ever fallen under the same strange madness as the tree huggers. Have you always been at war with them? No. You think once it was different, so it's hard to recall naught but bloodshed. Yet there be strange images haunting my dreams of dryads and dwarves and dryads standing shoulder to shoulder. You see a time where both of you served a terrible master. But the memories be dark as shadows in the heart of mine. Yeah, okay. Ask you some questions. How can this all exist as I snowdrop? Yeah. They don't believe me. Immortal? Yeah, they always come back when you kill them. You're all immortal. You get to live forever. My kid be no cowards, but the never-ending war be a terrible fate. Okay. What do you mean by that? Yeah, they come back when they die. Okay. Bye. I think there's a cave at the end over here. Yeah, here we go. Snowglobe Cave. There's some books. Hod's journal. Arwill's journal. Oh, we don't need this. We don't need this. Lesser oath bow. 1d4 damage, massive criticals. Oh, I think I had one of those. Oh, okay. Get their journals. This is a journal of Hod, leader of the Snow Globe Dwarves. Final entry is of particular interest. The Giants came at us again, using their foul magic. The fighting was bloody fierce, but at last we drove the tree hung us back. How many times did I die in that battle, only to be reborn and slain again? Does it even matter anymore? Fighting, death, rebirth, fighting, it never ends. Sometimes in my dreams, I see a different world. I see a dwarf and dryad working together, allied against a common and terrible foe, and have been to escape the pointless existence. Remember the fading echoes of a powerful talisman, a tool to free both them dryads and we dwarfs, the Amulet of Ages. Is it a memory of a time lost or a hope for the future? The dryads will only listen to reason and maybe. Okay. And the other one. Dwarves fell upon us again. How many times did I die? It's basically exactly the same text. Ow. Broken Amulet of Ages. A hairline crack runs through the center of this amulet, the only flaw in its otherwise perfect construction. On one side are inscribed strange symbols from a long-forgotten language, and on the other is an engraving of a dryad's tree in the dwarven hammer. And here's a dragon. Guardian White Dragon.
You are not one of my slaves. It is strange for me to see one who does not cower and flee in terror at my presence. I find your courage intriguing. Visitors are a great curiosity in my mind, so I will forgive your intrusion. Tell me, puny one, why have you come to my realm?
I'm seeking the words of power. Your name means nothing to me. I've been too long absent from your work, but words of power, that's something which I'm very familiar. There was a time when I would have snuffed out your existence for daring to even mention the word in my presence, but centuries of solitude has cooled the passions of my icy blood. I can tell you of this word of power if you wish, though its magic is far greater than anything your trivial intellect will be able to comprehend. Sure. Ancient magic fashioned by the creator race that ruled the north before the time of manlings. Even I was not yet hatched when they vanished from the world. I was able to harness the magic of the word, using it to shape this realm, to give eternal life to my slaves, and to make my own body immortal. Where's it now? Sustains this realm and my own existence. It is never far from me. More than this I will not tell him. When it is mine, he shall not have it. Oh, he swallowed it. Nothing I can offer? Can I offer immortality? Yeah, okay. Fly. There's a chest over here.
It cannot be done.
Apparently, you cannot pick that chest. So yeah, I remember what we need to do now. This Amulet of Ages has to be fixed by the leaders of both the druids, the dwarves and the dryads. So you get one of them to repair it, hop out of the snow globe, turn it around, get the other one to repair it, and then you find that I think both of them have come to their senses at the same time, and they're no longer fighting each other. And then they both team up to help you against the dragon or something like that. So, yeah, that's a bit of a change from how it usually is.
I mean it.
Hello. What do you make of this amulet? Pretty thing, it looks familiar, as if it was known to me long ago. See the fancy writing on the back? Old and ancient tongue, yet I can figure out the words. Tree and forge unite to overthrow its master. Amulet was forged to hold great magic, but you can see how it's been cracked now. Whatever magic it once had is long gone. Did you fix it? You can repair the crack, but it doesn't know the magic to help to re-enchant it again. Yeah. We have to give it to the dryads. Okay, bye. Rotate the globe, and it... Now it's the dwarves who are mad.
Leave me, foul creature.
Okay. Hello.
I am Arwen, leader of the Dryads. I bid you welcome. Your kind is strange to us. We are used to seeing only the dwarves who attack us on sight.
Yep. What do you make of this amulet? Yep. We'll re-enchant it. It's not. The amulet is whole again. You okay? Is something wrong? Amulet conjures strange visions of my mind, half-remembered images of a time long ago, when Dryad and Dwarf alike served a terrible, cruel master. Tell me about them. I see a creature cold as death, the master, and I see, it's unclear, I see the amulet. Amulet of ages, forged to slay the master and free us from this existence. We set out against the master, dwarves and dryads together, and... Nope, it's fading. Okay, maybe I can free you from this master. Okay. So we have the Amulet of Ages. Where is it? Here it is. This amulet is warm beneath your touch and bears a weight far greater than its size might suggest. The symbols of an ancient tongue are inscribed on one side, the strange word shimmering and glowing with an inner light. The other side flickers between the alternating images of a dryad's tree, a dwarven hammer, and a dragon's head. Cold resist 30. Improved saving throws cold +5. Which is pretty good. Especially considering you're going to be fighting against a... You know, a white dragon. I guess I'll wear it. Or maybe not. I mean, I don't know. Extra constitution points or increased resistance? I don't tend to be in melee with whatever we're fighting anyway. Okay. And yep. Kill. This dragon is nowhere near as tough as the others which we've fought. For one, I'm actually hitting him with my crossbow. There we go. We got 342 experience for that. We'd actually done the Words of Power quests out of order from the way you're supposed to do them, at least in terms of like the difficulty of them. The fire giant thing and killing the red dragon is the one you're supposed to do last, because it's the hardest out of them. But oh well. 1,500 gold. Get a green stone, a sapphire, a ruby, an emerald, a diamond, which you can use for crafting, 2 gold rings, fire agate, and a word of power.
You have done well to find the second word.
What are you doing in here?
Its power draws my spell, so that my projection may speak to you in this vision.
Ah, okay.
There is much you must know.
What do you have to tell me?
Morgrim is nothing but a fool. He does not truly understand what he seeks.
Isn't that usually the case?
Words are ancient beyond imagination. They contain power he cannot fathom. I, Hadraline of the Word Slaves, was there at the beginning when the world was hot and this land was jungle where the old ones ruled.
Word slaves?
The living power of the words Morgrim seeks had to be bound in the flesh of the word slaves. We were unwilling guardians, our souls tied to the ancient magic of the old ones.
There's something weird with her model in that her mouth is permanently stuck open. I wonder if it's supposed to be like that. I don't remember. I get the feeling it was always... Well, I mean, obviously it's not supposed to be like that, but I wonder, was it like that when I used to play this?
When the world was hot, we word slaves suffered for the empire of the old ones. The words ripping their power from our tortured spirits and our living flesh.
Old ones?
The old ones are my people. An ancient race of lizard
No, hey, bear.
who ruled the north before the dawn of time. We were old when even the elves were young. We were the first. We were the creator race.
I think there's actually a few races which are considered creator races in broader lore of Faerun. It's not like... Oh man, it was a little while since I was reading about it, but I don't think creator race means so much like they created everything. It's more like... kind of like a foundational group, I guess. Or like they had a big empire. I think like the Netherese kind of counts as a creator race in some ways. Anyway.
But we were also a race of unbridled cruelty.
But I'm pretty sure there's been a few different ones.
The
If not the
strong
Nether.
ruled and the weak suffered. And we word slaves suffered most of all. Such was the way when the world was young and hot.
Yeah, okay. So the world's cooled down over time. The jungles have receded.
Once this winter land was a lush jungle. Vents from the earth blasted scorching steam into the sky, and the world was warm and fruitful. The old ones lived in this paradise, as did we word slaves.
Okay. What's it got to do with me?
The humans and elves and dwarves were but slaves to my people, the creator race. Just as I was a slave, bound with the power of the birds. Until the extinction of my people, and the coming of the endless winter.
Was the extinction of the old ones?
The world grew cold, the jungles died, frost and snow covered the land. For all their power, the masters could not stop the change. They vanished from the world, consumed by the earth that had turned against them.
Okay. How did you survive?
When the old ones vanished, the power of their words remained, as did we, the word slaves bound to that power. Forced to walk the now frozen and desolate earth. Forced to preserve the words and legacy of our masters.
I guess you couldn't have all moved down further south to like Chalk or something like that.
Many word slaves died when the endless winter came. But some learned to survive in the frozen waste.
Cloves.
Hiding from the lesser races who now hunted us. To survive what the masters could not endure.
Oh, maybe they moved underground. It's kind of just complete speculation on my part. From what I read, this sort of lizardman-like creative race only has a place in Neverwinter Nights, so no mention of them anywhere else. What happened to the words of power when the old ones died?
Over the centuries, the magic of the words became dormant. Their power faded. And as we who were left behind grew strong, the bonds enslaving us were broken. We who had once been slaves scattered and hid the words so that we would be forever free of their legacy.
He didn't scatter them very far.
Thousands of years.
They're all in this small area.
Even we who hid the words no longer know where to find them.
I've gotten 2 so far. One of them was in the dragon's horn. The other one was in this snow globe. Like, if they were across the entire world, that could have been more interesting, right? You have to go to, like, different corners of Faerun to find them. Just either travel there by cart or teleport there. But it also does seem to be making a big point that this creator race was really only located around Neverwinter and the northern area of Faerun, near the spine of the world. Not really further south or east or anything like that.
Morgrim seeks to unlock the dormant power of the words so that he may enslave again. Word slaves, humans, dwarves, elves. Morgrim would have all bow to him as master.
Morgrim would never succeed. I will stop him. Wow, thanks, Hadrian. I would never have figured that Morgrim was seeking world domination without that little history of your people.
Spare me your sarcasm. You are as big a fool as Morgrim.
No, actually, my intelligence is 20. It could be higher if I was wearing specific items.
Morgrim is already doomed. The words were meant to release ancient evil upon the land. To devastate those who survived the change. The old ones could not.
It still doesn't really explain. You haven't really said what they were for. Like, why were these things created? And apparently, like, the creator race made these words of power and then bound some parts of their some like individuals from their culture to them for some reason, and the purpose that these words of power served is to be some kind of big item of power. I know what their plan to use them is later on, but like
The plague was only the first of the evils the words will unleash. The world as you know it shall be no more if Morgrim succeeds. This is the legacy of the creators.
like they're using them to make way so that this creator race can apparently come out of the dormancy, if there's enough of them to survive still, to subjugate all the races again and soul. But then, like, weren't they created before they saw that the world was getting cold? Yeah, whatever.
The words no! It cannot be! Morag!
Morag.
Morag! He strikes at me! This cannot be! She attacks me through the words! She disrupts my spell of projection!
Good, with the spell gone, maybe I can leave this stupid room. Who's Morag? Morag's the other one. We saw her on the top of the tower. Maybe I could leave. It doesn't matter what you say, it's the same thing. I'm pretty sure. Okay, well, good talk. I believe if you go outside of this area, both the dwarves and the dryads have gone, because that's what killing the guardian dragon over here did. It freed them and they were able to die and pass on, so... Oh, right, that's my books.
It cannot be done.
Oh, well, okay. With the death of the Guardian White Dragon, the world within the snow globe has disappeared. You must exit through the portal. Okay. I'm just going to pick these things up I dropped just in case. Even though I'm 100% sure I don't need them. If I need them, they will appear in the, pool in the, Temple of Tyr. Nothing in there. Okay. With the Guardian destroyed, the Dryads and Dwarves were freed of their enslavement. There now appears to be living in harmony. However, with the removal of the word, there is no way to re-enter the snow globe. Okay, well... I guess they don't get to die and just move on. They get to live out their immortal lives happily forever.
Hey, I know you.
Yes, yes. Wait, just cut me off. Okay, you don't have anything to say. I can't tell you about all that occurred. Yeah, we got another word of power. I am going to go to the Temple of Tyr, which is in this hut here. And I'm going to sell stuff.
Hey, I'll take.
There's still one more which we have to find, and that is to the south. Don't need this, don't need that, don't need that, I don't need this. I don't need these potions. Why did I have to identify that potion of cat's grace? We still keep the Amulet of Ages, which it is pretty good. Doesn't sell for anything though. Interestingly enough. Okay, let's see. What have I got in here? I'll put a bunch of my potions in the bag. Okay. Don't need those. Okay, put that in there. Put the Amulet of Ages in there, where I'll never look at it again. Don't need these lightning arrows. in this one. Put that in there. Sell that. Sell that. I don't need these. Put these scrolls in here. Why can't you stack those? Okay, those knock spells count as different spells, so you won't stack them. Okay, what about crafting items? Right. Sell the Dragon's Blood. So the question again, am I going to be making any more items? What else is there that I would want? It's mostly weapons and some suits of armor, but I have red dragon scale armor, or the elven ceremonial armor if I want something which boosts my magic. I've got boots of speed, which I don't see really changing for anything else. I've got a belt of frost giant strength, which is really good. Gauntlets of ogre power, which are really good. Ring of elemental resistance. And the ring of the wood elves, which increases my magic resistance to 16. Which is, I believe, the highest I've seen. Out of any item which gives you magic resistance. This gives you +3 to universal saving throws. You don't have anything else. And that's all just stuff. The mini-starred cloak gives me some extra electrical fire resistance and 2 to concentration. I could find a better cloak. What am I using this for, really? The resistance, electrical and fire. Concentration is alright, but I put points into concentration, so it doesn't mean as much. Fortification, +3 armor, +3 to universal saving throws. And then the golden circlet, which gives me immunity to mind affecting spells, +1 to willpower saving throws, +1 to concentration, and 10 to spell resistance, but that doesn't do anything because that doesn't stack. So I'm wearing this for immunity to mind affecting spells, so I can't be feared, dominated, charmed, anything like that. I do have the Thayan circlet still. Thavian circlet, which gives me a +2 bonus to intelligence, +1 to universal saving throws, and +1 to concentration. Which that does give me another slot for spellcasting. This Utgard belt gives me immunity to death, magic, and disease if I want to wear it. And +5 to fortitude saving throws, which is pretty good. Probably better than the Frost Giant strength, but I like having all the strength. It lets me carry more, and also it's funny having 19 strength buffed through 2 items. I've got a +6 to strength. So my armor is pretty good. It gets better when I'm using my melee weapons and shield. My shield. So the shield I have is a Shield of the Holy. Gives me a +6 to armor class, and that's it. Bonus fate, extra turning. That doesn't affect me at all because I don't know that. I'm not a paladin. And I don't believe it actually gives me the ability. No. So it's just +6 to my AC, which is pretty good, especially since it's a large shield and not a tower shield. These ones I think are +5. Yeah. So, and then I've got a Fey Duster +2, which is probably what we're going to be staying with for the game. Just because it may be only a +2 weapon, but the chance to knock someone, put someone to sleep on hit is pretty good. Okay. Let me go have a look at the Many-Star Cloak Enclave. So I'm pretty sure I've had a look at her inventory a few times and haven't seen anything which I'd be interested in.
Is there some particular item?
Oh, I want to purchase stuff. So you got Cloak of Protection +3, Nymph Cloak +3, which gives you +3 to Charisma, +3 to Armor class, Greater Builder Guiding Light, Immunity to Death, Fear. No. That gives you 14 spell resistance, but at the cost of AC. So, and then there's these. Mordekainen Sword. Powerful sword-wielding helmed horror that acts as a faithful and loyal servant. I believe it's actually supposed to just summon a sword, not a sword-wielding helmed horror. Which is weird because they did actually have swords which attacked you in one of the tombs we went through in the first chapter. So I mean, it's pretty useful. It's another summon spell. 6,455. Yeah, I'll buy that. I can't memorize it just yet. Sell Eagle Splendor. There's crafting you can do here for the books which we were finding. They give you recipes which you can make things like a Staff of Power, which I don't use. So I don't know actually all the stuff which you can get. So hey, Aaron.
The city of but now is not the time to dwell on.
I have another one.
Why didn't you say so? Hopefully this will slow the army. Despite my initial unfavorable impressions of you, you have proven yourself worthy of my respect.
2,500 gold pieces.
Allow me to express the gratitude of Neverwinter by giving you a reward of 2,500 gold pieces.
God doesn't provide much protection against the kind of enemies I've been facing.
I wish I had something to Adrian.
I believe he can give you some aid
potions
if you succeed there. Whoopee.
I'm no history expert, but wouldn't that make her thousands of years old? I'm not sure. Leave Hydraline to me. I wish you...
Yeah, okay. Again, I have little patience to listen to the characters. I'm sorry. Okay. Let's go down here. Oh, okay. I guess you could go around that way. Hey, soldier.
Hello.
Heal me or pray for me, but I ain't got the time for talking.
Hello.
Okay, Oh, I can't emote at him? Whatever. Let's go down here to Fort Ilkard. Under attack by Elk Tribe. Ilkard barbarians. Good job. 20 gold, topaz, gold piece. Ooh, a bag of holding. How convenient. That's one of my favorite types of bags. Nothing inside of it, but hey, a free bag of holding. Don't need a torch. There's a diet tiger and diet bears. Look at the size of that thing. More of a saber-toothed tiger. And it's asleep.
Feel the chill touch of the grave!
Hey, I actually killed that on my own. Potion of endurance. Chug a lug. Surprise! Apparently they didn't enjoy the surprise. No, don't just punch. No description about them. Healer's kit and a brick. Grimdor, do you have anything to say? Continue your story. The beauty of death is not easily understood, but if you're willing, I will tell you of some of the rituals I endured when I joined the Long Death. Sure. Before an initiate can be accepted into the order, they must first learn to appreciate the beauty of death. We must walk the cemeteries and graveyards in search of this beauty. We must live and dwell amongst the dead and die. We must surround ourselves with that and which others consider gruesome and macabre. For many, this is the easiest part of our training. I myself was already enraptured with the corpses on the battlefield. I already understood the perfect truth of their death. The next phase of our training is to understand the tools the Silent Lord uses to prepare us for death. Pain, suffering, sorrow, agony. We participate in the torture of victims. We witness the sweet release they achieve when at last they succumb to death. You practice on yourselves. And then we subject ourselves to the same torments as our victims. There we go. We taste the pain and suffering as it burns away that part of us which clings to the mortal world. You subject yourself to torture. Only through experiencing such pain can we understand how it prepares us to kneel at the altar of the Silent Lord. Pain is of this world, but it can release us to the next. Silent Lord claims many during this stage of the initiation. Those whom he has chosen to yet serve him in this world. Those who survive continue their training. In the next stage of our initiation, we must become true servants of the Silent Lord. We must murder 3 people. A rich old man, a poor young woman, and a newborn child. Why does it have to be these specific 3 victims? By slaying a rich old man, a poor young woman, and a newborn babe, we learn that all of us are subject of the Silent Lord. Male, female, young, old, rich, poor, death has dominion over us all. Wouldn't you do this by just observing? Next, we must face the wheel. A simple test, one which delivers more initiates into the hands of the Silent Lord than any other. The wheel teaches us that the Silent Lord chooses at his pleasure, not ours. We are subject to whims and chance. Death is random. How does it work? Wheel is made of alternating white-black squares. If the pointer stops on the white square, we move on to the final initiation. If it stops on the black square, we are slain on the spot. When I began the initiation, there were 6 of us seeking to enter the order. 2 died on the torture racks. 1 was captured after murdering a wealthy elderly merchant and hanged. That left 3 of us to face the wheel. I alone survived to face the final challenge. Seems like your order likes to kill off its members. That's kind of foolish. Yeah, whatever. What was the final challenge? That I am not yet ready to share with you, for I haven't not yet completed it. I thought you were a member of the order already. I am a monk of the Long Dead. The final challenge is necessary only if I ever wish to enter the inner circle of my order. I want to ask you for aid in this, but this challenge is sacred to the order. Despite all I have done, I am not yet certain you are ready to learn of our most hallowed secret. Were I back at the monastery, I could consult with the elders, but in their absence, I can only wait and see if some signs is delivered to me. Only if I receive the sign will I be able to tell you of the final challenge. Perhaps later I will speak more of this, but now is not the time. Yeah. Let's return to our journey. Okay.
Is there something?
Okay. Yeah, silver necklace. And here's Fort Ilka. Hello.
Wait, what can I get ya?
Gronmir's dead and the rest of us will follow him shortly. Leave me be. What are you doing here? You're wounded again during the fighting at the fort. They sent us back to the well and Nurek heals us. Then we come back and fight some more. I guess this is the last trick for Gronmir. He's dead. One of those barbarians got him with an arrow. I thought he'd make it, but... Fort Ilkard, just down the road. Okay. Bye. Oh. He's got a book, The Leadership of Neverwinter. Okay.
It cannot be done.
Hey, let me in.
Greet you.
I work for Aaron Gand. Thank you. Okay, so this place is under siege by the Orc Guards. That's where the fireball's coming from. Oh, thanks for healing my, Thanks for healing my familiar. Also, they deal quite a bit of damage, so maybe I should hang out of combat. Even though they're effortless? They kill Grimnir. Not Grimnir. Grimdor. Get back here. You haven't got permission to die. Oh, that was the portal. No, not familiar. Portal. Thank you. Okay. Are you gonna heal me? Ta! They're attacking with these tiny little catapults here. You're given a job to destroy the catapults. But you have to destroy the catapult commanders first, and then take out the catapult ballista.
Feel the chill touch of the grave. Prepare to be.
Okay. One of Luskin's catapults. Nope. Grimdor, yep. Help! Let's have a rest, then we'll go and deal with the rest of the barbarians. We'll talk to some of the people in the camp to actually get an understanding of what's going on here. I don't like the dire bear compared to the dire spider. The dire bear may have more hit points, but it's just kind of a big pool of hit points, whereas the dire spider can actually poison people.
Feel my fury.
Bring it on!
By my hand.
I was going to say, I hope you're actually hurting him and not healing him. Apparently got damage reduction. He's absorbing 1 point of damage. Now that we won't be interrupted. We can go and talk to people. I think that was a pile dropped by that sub-commander. Yeah. Hey, wall of fire.
It is certain as death itself. The task is done.
Let's go in here. Hey, Commander, how's it going? Aside from the siege and all.
Hey, this is the commander's quarters. I don't want you enlisted men traipsing through... Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought you were one of my soldiers.
We're using one of the portraits there.
Oh, please forgive my outburst. I would not have it said that Commander Damas is a man without class. How may I be of service to you?
Answer questions. Maybe I could do something about the catapults? Okay.
Hello?
Apparently, there might be some more catapults. No, why the Elk tribe has allied itself with Oscar. Who knows how the minds of these animals works? They probably just saw a chance to kill and pillage and jumped upon it. Okay. So, obviously, there's something else going on here, and he's involved. Eccles?
Greetings.
Hey, good to see one of my own kind here. We know it's have to stick together. If you don't, pompous jerks like Commander Damas will just keep pushing us around. You really don't like Damas. Can you blame me? I finally get enough money to retire and buy a nice little homestead in the country, and then bam, I get conscripted into his army. Now he won't even let me return home. I've got to get buyers lined up for my crops. If I don't sort it out soon, I'm going to lose a fortune. And it will all be because of that jerk Damas. How can I help? Nothing you can really do unless you want to buy several hundred bushels of turnips. Wait a minute, there is something you can do. Yeah, I can buy several hundred bushels of turnips. I can write up a note with instructions for my wife and a list of all the buyers she has to get in touch with to sell her crop. You can deliver the note for me. Yeah, sure. Thanks, it'll save me a bundle. Let's note back to my wife and she'll know what to do. Don't worry, I put down that she should give you a substantial reward for this. My farm is down in the fields and set in the west of Fort Ilcard. Shouldn't be hard to recognize my wife. I don't think there are too many other gnomes living as farmers in the area. Okay. Let's help out a fellow gnome. Though I'm pretty sure he gives you the quest regardless, but... where is... Over here.
The silent lord! The silent lord!
There we go. What's it say? This is a note from Eckel to his wife, giving detailed instructions regarding the sale of the crops produced by their farm. Okay. Potion of invisibility and a letter. Text in this brief letter written in a plain and unremarkable script. Dear Mathilda, I meant to send this note to offer you words of comfort, but even in a letter I cannot lie to you, my love. In the morning I am being sent out on patrol to verify reports of a strange ruin found far to the south of Fort Ilkar. Further south than even the newly settled homesteads and farmlands. The last 2 patrols sent out were set upon by the Utgard and brutally slaughtered. And I fear I may never return from this mission. Yet I am more troubled by the ever-growing number of reports of defenseless settlers being butchered by the savages. I fear the homestead is no longer safe. You must take the children and flee Neverwinter as soon as you can. I will come to escort you myself, but Commander Damaz has a heart of stone. He has ordered anyone caught leaving the post without authorization to be hanged as a deserter without trial. All I can do is send this note and pray it reaches you before the Utgard do. Well, apparently it didn't. Oh, hey, some merchants. Where are they now? Oh no, they found us.
I will win the day!
You're the one scared. Why are you running into combat? Oh no, they're coming to get us. Hey, Kibbits. How's it going?
Hurt me not!
Good job. Amazing. You really turned the tide of battle there. I don't even get to loot their cart. Still recovering from some sickness, but you hope you're doing better than yesterday. Well, that's good to hear. I'm doing good, thanks. Aside from it being rather warm here at the moment, but yeah.
To victory!
That's manageable. Nope. These Utgard do a lot of damage for something which is listed as being effortless. Okay.
I will
Kill.
win the day!
The part of it is that they're fairly high level, so they have multiple attacks. There goes Grimdor. Destroyed homestead. Hey, stop it.
Feel the chill touch of the grave!
Yeah, leave her alone. Hello.
business to you.
I hope my husband returns soon. Echo handed all the business to the family, but I don't know anything about running a farm. This is terrible. I have a note from your husband here. Note from Echo. May I see it? Looks like his signature, all right. Here's a list of buyers for our crops. I can't thank you enough for delivering this note. Seems Echo promised you a reward. How does 300 gold pieces sound? Yeah, that sounds fine. Take the gold with my thanks. You've earned it. With this note, I wouldn't have a clue where to begin unloading these turnips. We would have been ruined. Aside from all the, you know, bandits and everything, but or not bandits, the barbarians and all, but yeah, minor details. Oh man, I just noticed my internet has apparently dropped out. That's a problem. 10.5. It's been doing that a fair bit apparently. Well, that's not ideal. Must have just happened. I was talking to someone. It's reconnected again. My internet has been a little spotty today. That's annoying. Okay. Connected again. Oh, hey, dog. Breastplate +2. I'll take that. Guess your master got killed. Tome of robes. Get a crystal robe. Fire beetle belly with flawless quartz crystal. And innovation. Okay. Homestead journal. Utgard fell upon us as we were working in the fields. No escape for us now. The barbarians have their home surrounded. Well. I don't really see much room here for crops, but there's some up there. They're only giving 8 experience each. Plague victim pyre. Entrance to Utgard Fort. Well, let's go back and continue doing the breaking of the siege down here. Oh, that's why I didn't finish it. There is another ballista down there. Okay. Have to destroy the catapult, even though there's no one left there to operate it. Just by existing, it is a threat.
Hello.
Hello. Catapults have been destroyed. We get 500 gold pieces. Can you give me some more? Another job. The head of Artis. Okay. I think I've already killed him. And he did drop a head. This is down to where the ruins are, which is where we get the other, that looks suspicious. The other word of power is. But, I forget why we need to do the fort stuff. Maybe to get an item which you need to get inside of the ruins.
I'll have your life.
To victory!
Feel the chill.
I will win the day!
I have to keep on them by keep an eye on the connection, see whether it drops out again. Oh yeah, this always bugged me in the game. The alpha on the grass is not done correctly. So you can see through the character. Because it like the grass, well you can see there, it fades out as it gets to the edges of its model. And because it is projected on top of your character, it you can see through the model. Okay. Cultist Journal. I amused myself today with memories of the annual fox hunt at the Vintner Estate. There were some old ruins back in the woods behind his southern fields that the fox might head for. As we searched the ruins today, I imagined that the word of power was the fox and I was the hound. The others must have thought I was cracking up when I started to laugh for no apparent reason. I suddenly conjured up the image of Lord Vintner as a bespectacled hound, and I couldn't help myself. Very informative. Oh, a troll. What happens if I break this? Something happened.
Death comes!
Volcanus oak seed. You see this large and strangely shaped item. Oh, a hook horror. And an umberhold. The heck are they doing out here? Maybe you can just go and do this. Creative race rules. Translation amulet. Magic of this amulet translates all communication, verbal or otherwise, into a language both speaker and listener can understand. Such a device must be equipped for its magic to work. Use of this powerful charm enabled ancient races to organize and command the massive slave labor forces their empires had assembled from the farthest ends of the world. An adventurer's journal made of the most of the pages are torn and bloodstained, but a few notes can be made out still. The golems are invincible. It is our luck that has them move so slowly they cannot keep up. There must be some way to defeat them. The strange wizard in the garden seems to know something, but she won't tell me. I must leave now. I know. Else I may never see my family again. Only I can make it back to the door. Well, we got clothes. Okay, let's wear this. Skeletons. Revenants. Warrior mummies. My dire bear being feared.
Bring it on!
Temporal lizard. Hey, your mouth is stuck open as well.
The task is done.
Oh.
Feel the chill touch of the...
Who are you? Guardian golems. Looking for a word of power. One of them is here. Must be a way to defeat them. Go back in time? Okay. Show the golem is indestructible. You'd need to travel back in time to be able to introduce a flaw into them. To get in there, you need a key, which the golem has. Grimnor.
The task is done.
Thank you. We go up into here. Small garden is covered by a semi-transparent magical field that glimmers above you. You can see the open sky through the bubble.
What? Who? Oh, pardon me. I didn't notice you there. I was rather engrossed in my contemplations of the time stream. It's easy to get lost in their paradoxical currents, if I do say so myself.
I'm searching for a word of power. I already told you, I think the word of power you seek is inside the ruins of this vault. Yeah, okay. Will you help me? Is it? They were built on a time sink. Time sink? It's possible to tap into the time stream and travel backwards in time. Requires all the powerful magic. The hard work by building sundials. Sundials still working? They are. You know how to use them. You have to perform a task for you. What is it? You need the fruit of a rare Ultag tree. And the seeds, but the tree only bears fruit every 10,000 years or so. Yeah, okay. Go back and plant it. What's in it for me? You'll pay me? Okay. Anything else? Remember the rules. They're all in the notebook. 1. The area of the time sink only extends the length of the ruins. Can't leave. Can't bring any items of power from the past back with you. When you come forward, they will be left behind. Take only memories and leave only footprints. Right? Okay. Anything else? You have to plant it right here in this spot. Anywhere else and it won't grow. How convenient. Okay. I don't know what this other seed we got is about. Volcanus oak seed. That might be for one of the companions. Oh. Here's the sundial. Hey, Grimnor. Grimnor, buddy. Grimnor!
It is certain as
Grimnor, kill!
It is certain as death itself.
Thank you. Why is my constitution decreased? I'm not poisoned. There we go. I guess one of the traps hit me. So yeah, the creative ruins, they look the same as the fire giant area.
It is certain as death itself. The task is done.
Again, it's just... Creation kit was a neat thing which they added into the game, which they made the game around, but that decision does show its limitations frequently. What's down here? Guardian Golem room. There's the exit. Okay. Use sundial. There we go. Escape slaves! Mammal scum! An interesting, like, things on his neck. You drop anything? Translation amulet, in case you don't have one already. And there's another time crystal. Just in case you lose the one which you were given. Oh, a ruby. Slave worker.
Hello.
Hello. You cannot be here. The mistress has catched an escaped slave and the golem will kill us both. I come from the future. I don't care who you claim to be. Who are you? I am a slave. I am making the golems. Tell me about this vault. We're forcing us to build a great vault. When finished, it will be protected by magical wards or smoke, light, and sound, as well as the golem guardians I'm working on. You can tell me about the golems. They will be indestructible, immune to all physical and magical attacks. The way I can convince you to not finish building it. I can free you. No, you can't. It will help me a lot. Okay. I'm searching for one of the words of power. You haven't heard about it. Can you tell me about them? They rule the world with a terrible scaled fist. They enslave us lesser races, forcing us to serve the reptilian mistresses until our deaths. Savage and cruel. Okay. So yeah, the idea is that we convince them to introduce flaws into the golems so that we are able to kill them in the future.
I will win the day!
Ow! No, Grimdor. Uh-oh. No! Quick. Though apparently Grimdor's perfectly fine to teleport back to the Temple of Tyr. We just can't get him from here. How's it going?
To be.
Hello! How's it going, Verax? Hope you're doing well. Oh, right, the golem. Let's go back in time again. You're doing okay? Good to hear. I'm doing pretty well, thanks. I hope your adventures in Morrowind and in Thief continue going well. I enjoy watching it. Unfortunately, it starts just as I'm about to go to bed, so I can only hang around for about half an hour. Time zones. Variax is doing a playthrough of Morrowind at the moment, like a hardcore thing with a set of objectives. I think at the moment it's just freeing slaves, isn't it? Like a certain number of them? I haven't tried to play Morrowind with any like goals like that before. It's changing a level of my entire daily routine. It's already pretty out of whack. Are you saying I should bend it even more? Well, I guess I could do that. Oh, hey, there's a dude there. What even is sleep? Who needs it? Slave 3 is starting Tribunal at level 1 now. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Tribunal at level 1? Is this like you created another character, or... I mean, I guess so. Can you even start it at level 1? I thought you needed to, like... Well, you need to rest to get the Dark Brotherhood assassin to attack you. And I guess that does happen at level 1. And then you just need to go to the... Yeah, okay. New character play Tribunal. Good luck with that.
It is certain
I don't envy you.
Itself. The task
Some of the enemies in Tribunal are a huge pain, even with a properly leveled up character. It is... Ugh, those goblins. And all the guys in the sewers and everything. Did run around to get some stuff initially. Like, when I played through it, I didn't even do everything in there. I didn't kill the guy with the, luck amulet. It'll be fine. Oh, that's a silver necklace apparently, but it just looks like a different one. I think we've got to find one of these slaves here who will vouch for us with all the rest of them. Oh, sprites. Ah, don't hit me. I don't have a discipline. Temple defenses. This note appears to be instructions from a high priest to one of his underlings describing how to enter the central vault of the complex. As the keeper of the sacred artifacts, you must understand the secrets of our inner sanctum. Only the rituals of smoke, light, and sound will unbind the door. There is no other way to enter its hallowed walls. Once the slaves have finished building our golems, our defenses will be fully intact. The enslaved fairy will guide you through the ritual of sound, for she is bound to the magic of the golems. To complete the ritual of smoke, you must cast the blessed powders on the sacred brazier so that their combinations match the descending order of the stones set into the brazier's bases. The ritual of light can only be completed using the stones drawn from the holy pool in the center of the pillars. Begin by choosing any two of the single stones set in the primary color pools. The secondary pools must then be filled with the twin gems that match the corresponding color that would be created by combining the hues and stones in primary pool. You may keep this letter for a fortnight, and then you will be tested on what you have learned. Master the secrets of the ritual, and the queen will be pleased with you. Fail to learn, and you shall suffer a grisly fate. Okay, so, yeah. Hit the gongs in a certain order. Let me just get a book. And I'll make a note here. Okay. So we've got a room. 4 gongs. And have to hit them 8 times. Or wait for this sprite to say that it's gone through the 8 notes again, which I think will be this one. Yeah. So, well, we know the last one is 4. And 1. So it goes 4, 2, 3. This is at least how I've labeled them. I've written them down here. Going, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 2, 3, 1. 3. 2. And then 1, 4. Okay. And it must do that over and over and over again. Apparently they've still got potions to cure life wounds. And gold coins, by the way. The gold standard never changed, even over several 10,000 years. I don't know how far back in the past we are. Well, we're supposed to be quite a bit. I forget the exact number. You'd think it would actually be longer than a few 10,000 years, because if you're talking about, like, geological change...
Feel the chill touch of the grave!
Like... going from jungle to... snow... There's another book of temple defenses. Copper necklace. Here we go.
You must be
Locker.
careful. I will help you if I can. But if the masters see us speaking, they will cut out my tongue.
I can give you a book so you can write stuff in. Why are you helping me? Leader of the Slayers. I often help those who have escaped the chains of the creative races. And yours obviously done. I'm a visitor for the future. Of course, I understand now. You have lost your mind. Yeah, don't mind. What can you, what's this place you're building? It's a complex to hold the word of power. Apparently part of the word of power, not the whole thing. Can you tell me anything else about it? What was it you said about magical wards? The vault is unguarded and empty. You can enter it if you wish, but once the complex is complete, the vault will be sealed by the powers of these 3 magical wards. Anything about it? Do you know some way I can get to the vault? Yeah. Take this ring before you go. Show it to the other slaves in the complex, and they will be more willing to risk themselves to help you. So yeah, there we go. There's a sundial, which you can use to go back to the future.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. This halfling is a brutalized slave.
It is certain as death itself. The task is done.
Papa Chop.
Pleased to see you.
Yeah, okay. Pleased to see you. No, no, no. Leave me alone. Open door. I don't want to talk to you. Hey, that dire spider was summoned. Why didn't it disappear? Oh, of course. Okay, there's two of them. Fair enough. What are you looking at, bear? So yeah, again, interesting idea for the area. If it had custom-made areas like in Baldur's Gate, it would be much more interesting, because the visual impact would be heavier. Imagine, you go into ruins, you go through a portal, and then you go into the area in the past. This doesn't look any different from how it does in the future, other than the fact that there's these lizard people here. They had to have some magic cast on it.
It is certain as death itself.
And we'll go out in that courtyard to plant the tree, but... Bring a magic defense. Oh, that's that. Okay. Okay. What was the riddle of smoke? Had to put something onto something. Powders on the sacred brazier. Combinations match the descending order of the stones set into the brazier's base. Whatever. Okay. I guess we can't do anything with that right now. We have to do that in the future. And also the fact that these ruins were used as the fire giants area. Anyway, whatever.
Greetings.
Hello. Who are you? Tell me more about the vault columns. You can tell me about the golems. I can convince you not to finish them. I can free you. If you help me. Here's Loki's ring. He said he'd help me. Fate of all those enslaved by the creator race. I do not build the golems that mistresses would know I evaded you. Might be possible for me to construct a golem with a single subtle flaw they will not detect. So we can give it vulnerable to fire, cold, blunt weapons, or slashing and piercing weapons. Well, it's going to be Grimnor punching them, so either cold or blunt weapons. I guess these fists count as blunt weapons. Plus 1d6 cold damage. I mean... Cold. Okay. You can only do one effect on them. Because otherwise then, ooh, they'll notice. We'll go talk to him. Blah, blah, blah. What are you building? Here's Loki's ring. Cold again. I think you might be able to talk to them again and get them to change the floor.
Hello.
Because I haven't finished them after you finished talking to them. Okay. There we go. So they're all set to cold. What are you doing? Ow! He's like upset
It is
as he fades away.
itself. The task is done.
They've just got these temple defense scrolls scattered all over the place.
To victory!
Okay. Yeah, they're not finished. They're in the process of being worked on, so you can't interact with them. We'll go over here. There we go. Hop out here. Now. The small garden is covered by a semi-transparent magical field. Sunlight streams in from the opening, obviously to warm the lizard people's cold blood. So yeah, I guess imagine tropical paradise up there. And this is Morag. She actually looks quite different. Her face is a different shape than what it was before. I believe her face is flatter on the other model. She's got all this, like, malarkey going on her back and crests and all. What manner of slave are you that does not cast down her eyes in my presence? I could have you flayed for this. Do you not recognize me? I am Morag, first daughter of the queen and heir to the throne. How dare you approach me? I only wanted to ask some questions. Could have your tongue removed, but your brazen courage amuses me. It's rare for a slave to show such bravery. What's this place? It's a temple to the glory of the creator race. The power and might of our people shall be housed within the heart of these walls for all eternity. As a slave, you need not understand more than that. It is the will of your mistresses that you build this temple, and you will bow down to that will. I know more about you. I will not discuss my royal person with a mere slave. The intrigue and political machinations of court would be lost on a lonely creature like you in any case. Poison slipped into a mother's cup, an assassin's blade twisted in the belly of an elder sister, an ally betrayed by a false rumor, an infant sibling smothered in his sleep. What could a slave know of the motivation behind such things? My actions transcend me in life and death. I am of royal blood, and I seek the immortality of the throne. But your life is void of ambition. You are a slave. Your only concern is to bow to the will of your mistress. You know anything about a word's power? How dare you speak the name of our most sacred relics? Yeah. Hey, you heard about this? There's something strange about you. Where's your collar? Clothes and appearance are unknown to me. I'm the one asking questions. You're arrogant, when you should be trembled before the terrible power of the creative race. How could this be unless... Time sink. Kill it, it must not go back to its own time. Oh, my health. Hold on a moment. No, leave me alone. There we go. The guards weren't very good at stopping us. Plant Utag seeds. Been planted in the ground here beneath the room. Now only time will tell whether they can take root in this inhospitable dungeon to grow into a fabled Utag tree. I can't say anything about that. I know nothing about that tree.
I will win the day!
Magic it! It's got the generic lizardman description there, which is weird. You'd think they'd have a unique description for the premier sort of enemy of the game, but oh well. What's this belt? Encircling scale. Immunity to poison. A required item for all students of the encircling scale. These guild with many enemies. Belts such as this is practical, if not particularly fashionable. Popular tale among the ranks had the vainglorious spouse of the guild leader falling to poison because she refused to wear one. Although members of a more sinister intent are inclined to blame her rich inheritance as the cause of her downfall. Gives you dark vision, immunity to poison, and poison 3 charges per use. Though I don't think they said we can't take any of this stuff back with us, so. As if a tablet could fit inside there. Ah, that's where the word of power is going to be.
It cannot be done.
And you can't go through here because that leads back outside. And you can't do that. Because time reasons. Get through door. Okay, let's head back. Here we go. So, all the golems will be vulnerable to cold now.
I will win the day!
They don't have that many hit points.
Feel the chill touch of the grave!
There we go. And he drops a key. With which we can get into here. Now, we actually kept that encircling scale belt, so I don't know what they meant about not being able to take artifacts back there.
Lord, take you!
Tear it out of another time and place. It doesn't matter. Take that, causality!
It is death and damnation!
They've still got the instructions here. Purple gem. Green gem. Orange gem. A pool swims with colors of red, blue, and yellow. There are gems embedded at the bottom of the pool. Upon closer examination, you see a red, blue, and yellow gem. Looks as if you could press one of the three. Press a red gem. Pool's color changes to bright red. Blue. Right. Hold on a moment. I need to split the stack. After remembering my my kindergarten. Ooh, difficult.
It is certain as death itself. The task is done.
What? I don't think the game likes this ditch around the throne there. I don't remember that. That's a set piece.
Feel the chill!
The task is done.
At least we're messing around with the construction kit.
The task is done.
I mostly messed around with the city. The city modules, anyway. I wonder why these are here. Stop the golems from chasing you, I guess. I'm just gonna wait to kill this. Yeah. Stinky iron golem breath. Also, old white golems look very much like the golems we've been fighting in other places. There we go. Okay, let's go in here. After I drink a potion, I'll just cast Restore on myself. Old One Bodak champion. Interesting. Good job. Okay, so let's have a look. What did I write down for this? Okay, 4, 2, 3, 1, 3, 2, 1, and 4. There we go. Oh, fairy bottle. Though the darker glass of this bottle, you see a small creature. It ignores you, concentrating instead on playing a variety of musical instruments that are scattered about the inside of the bottle.
I welcome and greet you.
Well, we already solved it, so you're free. Bye! Be free. Stuck in the bottle for several hours and years.
It is certain as death itself.
Not even the genie. Double axe. Red Tiger double axe. Beast worshippers from the Isles west of Cholt. The Red Tigers have proven them very resilient to outside pressure, remaining active while other isolated peoples have disappeared. It is a talent that has served them well, and even the design of their weaponry seems cross-cultural. While mindful of their origins, they have incorporated, among others, both Elven and Dwarven ritual references, a combination neither group have cared to attempt on their own. Bonus Fate, Dodge. Enchantment bonus is +2. It's got a neat little hand guard on the middle of it too, which is just visual, but it looks neat. Also, somehow it got in here in the Old One ruins. Like, you'd think maybe some of the loot in here would be unique. Sorry. Okay, we go over this way.
It is certain as death itself.
Come on, open the chest.
The Silent Lord take you!
as death itself.
Hello, a bunch of skeletons.
The sucker!
No, not the door. That's where the other sundial is. Principles of time travel. Okay, that's actually written by the person we're working for. Tome of the Amulet. Amulet of natural armor is not an endeavor I'm likely to undertake. Fenberry. Tongue of a Slard. In the unlikely event one should encounter and defeat one of these demonic beings, we've killed so many of them. You don't need the books, and you don't need to give them to the mage either. She doesn't offer you a reward for them like in chapter 2. So getting the books is really just so you know the it's just really so you know the recipes. But you don't, I don't think you need the book to be able to cast complete the recipe. It's just a combination of items. Now, my familiar. Should I toss you a healing potion, Grimdor?
Feel the chill touch of the grave! The silent roar!
I'm trying to shoot it. I keep missing. There we go. There's a sarcophagus over here. Tamerlane's Song. There are many unusual items in the game. This is one of them. Interesting. I'm gonna have a look and see what that's for. Is that for one of the companions? You'd think it would have a description. Yep. Okay. It's an item which Sharwin, the bard companion, is looking for. But, well, we've just got Grimnor, so we don't need...
Is there something?
Have anything else to say? No. Okay. Are you looking for something? No. Okay. Ow. Yellow, red, and blue powder. Small paper packet full of red powder. Some writing has been placed on the easel, a rambling discussion about the values of the created races. The old ones believed strongly in the power of certain gems, but a firm hierarchy was set in place. The least magical was seen to be malachite. Amethysts were prized highly, but emeralds were revered above all. Okay, so you put amethysts are purple and emeralds are green, usually. So malachite is going to be orange. So you put that. Then you put that. Then you put that. There we go. Oh, can I heal you, Grimnor? Okay, let's go to the garden. We'll show that the tree has popped into existence. Like that. Hello.
Greetings. Once more, I must thank you for planting...
What about my reward? No, you haven't given me a reward. Give me some gems. A topaz. This beauty may upset your ugliness. What I meant was, well, let's face it, you're rather unattractive. Jeez! People just don't let up if your character has a low charisma, do they? Like, low strength, low constitution, but charisma? No, everyone makes comments about your character being ugly. It's not necessarily ugliness. Could be more just not being very good at dealing with other people. Anyway. I give you a tree that was 10,000 years in the making. All you give me is a handful of gems. True enough, but those gems were 1,000 centuries in the making, weren't they? I think we're even. Oh. Yeah. Whatever. 350 experience. The topaz is worth like 20 gold or something, I think.
It cannot be done.
Magic of the Korean race compels me to destroy you. It's a Balo Lord. Brick. Quick, Grimnor. Get protected. That didn't work. Doesn't have that many hit points though. Luckily. Still looks really cool. Blah. I do like the skull head and flaming wings. Opens the altar with the word of power to create a race run. Right there. Let's have a look at these chests, though.
It is certain as death itself. The task is done.
Potion of bull strength. And in here is
Certain as death itself.
an Alexander fight.
The third
Thank
bird
you.
is yours. But time is short and Morag stirs. The city you call Neverwinter is under siege. Soon it will fall to Morgrim, and he will possess the Source Stone.
Source Stone? What's that?
Morag was the queen of my people. The old ones, the creator race.
Hey, your mouth is actually closed now.
It was she who created the Source Stone when the world became cold and the snow covered the land. Morag used the words to put her people into a deep hibernation when the cold winter came, imprisoning the heat of the steam fissures in the magical Source Stone, and her and all her people with it.
How'd you do that?
The old ones could not survive the coming of the winter storm. Morag sought a shelter where she could escape the death of ice and cold. Within the Source Stone, Morag would gather her strength year after year, century after century. When her power waxed full, we word slaves would awaken the Queen to banish the never-ending winter.
How did Morgrim become involved in all this?
Something has awakened Morag's spirit. Though her body and true power remain trapped in the Source Stone for now, she speaks to Morgrim through projections, as I am speaking to you. Morgrim serves her, a pawn blinded by her promises of rewards and power. The plague was the first step in Morag's return. Each death fed the Queen's power, bringing her closer to a true awakening. Now, Morgrim seeks to claim the words of power the Lord's Alliance has hidden in Castle Never to complete the awakening. If he succeeds, Morag will bring complete and utter devastation to the North.
Sounds serious.
You must return to Neverwinter before the city falls. Speak to the one you call Aaron Gend. I will try to meet you there.
Yeah, okay. Right. Now going back to Neverwinter. And that's pretty much it for Chapter 3. There is a whole thing involving the Uthgard tribes, the Elk tribe and all, with the fort. But, yeah, you don't need to do that. It's just a side quest on the way to here. Am I going to go back and do that? No. I don't feel like it. We'll just leave. Don't know what that was for, and all this was about. Something. Strong shot.
Feel the chill touch of the grave!
And let's just teleport back. Okay, do I have anything else I want to sell? Well, sell the breastplate +2. Sell that, that. Sell this copper necklace for 22 gold, even though it's a few thousand years old. She did give us 10 topazes, which sell for 1,125 each, or in total. So that's alright. Volcanis Oak Seed. That's going to be for another companion. Let me just have a look. Let me guess. That's going to be for Bodylock Linkle. Oh no, Linu. Okay. Is it Volcanis or Volcanic? It says Volcanis. I just had a look though, and everywhere was calling it a volcanic. Maybe they're all listing it wrong. People not double checking things before they write it down. Don't worry, I understand it. There is a part of Hordes of the Underdark which I had a huge amount of trouble with in the past, because I didn't realize something. We don't need this anymore. This isn't going to make sense unless you've actually played it, but at a point in Hordes of the Underdark, you get, I think it's in Hordes of the Underdark, you get 2 amulets, and there's a part of it where you have to like use one of these amulets to transform yourself into a creature so you can go through a puzzle, or there's an amulet and a ring or something, or there's 2 rings and you have to use these rings to get through a puzzle. But I always thought I had a problem where the ring didn't have the ability it was supposed to have to be able to complete the puzzle. But it was only after reading it extremely carefully that I realized, oh, I actually have to use this other ring which has the ability on it. I always assumed it was this other ring I had, but I was mixing the 2 up. Arch belt, piercing immunity. Right. I forget what they're called. No, I can't remember what the items are called. I'd have to check my note. Do I have it around here somewhere? Let's see. Yeah, okay. Here's my note. It is the Senchi's amulet that polymorphs you, not the ring. That's what I wrote down. Must have been a pretty good note, because I'm still remembering it after all these years. I think because you'd been using the ring beforehand for a lot of the dungeon which you were doing at that part of the game. But then you get this amulet, and I had it like linked together that, oh, I should be using this amulet for this puzzle. Do I want this? No. I'm not having the other party members, so I don't need it. What about these? I don't need these. As I said earlier, I don't believe you can sell them, so they don't have a purpose. Sell that. Sell that. I'm not wearing the electrical resistance amulet, sell it. All that. All this stuff. Is there any crafting which I want to do? Let me have a look through the list of craftable items once more. Let's see. Chromatic breastplate. The improved one just gives you higher AC. So I don't need that. Scales of Truth. I believe only paladins can wear that. AC +3, see invisibility 3 times per day, or twice per day. Fortitude +2. Then there's the white bone armor. Which is AC +2. 15 +1 damage reduction. So it requires a half plate. And it uses... Doesn't actually say what the recipe is. No, it's not listing what the requirements are on this wiki. Here we go. Gargoyle Skull and a suit of magic armor of total AC 3. Baron Silverblade mentions white bone armor in his recipe book in this conversation, but the armor he forges is called Silverbone armor. +2. So, that is... It says it's half plate, which means it's 7 +2, which is 9. But here it says a suit of magic armor of total AC 3. So it wouldn't be half plate, it would be leather. And that was what I found, like it was leather +2 or something. Why is it under half plate? Axes. Can't use those. Maces and all. You can get a mace of disruption. +2, +1, +2 enchantment bonus versus undead. That's how it is. It's not chance to destroy undead on hit. You have to wait for Hordes in the Underdark to get that. Oh, Baron makes a mace of destruction +5. It gives you +D8 fire damage versus undead. A +1, +5 versus undead. Rune Hammer. I think I remember that being pretty good. +3 enchantment bonus. Spell resistance 14. I mean, these would only be useful if I wanted to, like, dual wield. I could make another Fey Duster. Dual wield those. But yeah, they're all like weapons. And I don't need another weapon. I need a... I would like a better shield. So... Okay. Going back into the game. I don't think I need any of these anymore. We don't need them after this chapter. So... I'll actually make a save here. But I'm pretty sure we don't need any of this stuff anymore, so I will just sell it for the paltry amounts you get for all the ingredients. Chromatic armor. The armor I've got's better. Red Dragon armor. AC 5 on top of 8. Gives you fire resistance and it weighs 80% of what it usually does. And the armor check penalty doesn't matter. So. I guess the only thing which I might want to make is the Astral Sword. If I wanted a two-handed weapon, which I'm not proficient in. The Astral Longsword is... So it's a +2 weapon, and it deals plus D10 sonic damage, which is pretty good, because I think not many things are actually resistant to sonic damage. But it's like... Because it's a two-handed weapon for me, it's better to just stick with what I've got, I think. You remember re-rolling chests to get dragon scale armor for your sword, for your fighter. Yeah, I found it. Not sure where. I think after I killed the big red dragon. It was in a chest near him. Yeah. So, kind of lucky in that regard. Or it might actually be guaranteed there. But, pretty good. So I think my Fey Duster is going to be... Because I'm primarily a wizard, I'm not really a warrior. If I hit people in melee, it's mostly to make them go to sleep. Hello.
I have just received the latest reports from the battlefield.
Yeah.
With her intimate knowledge of our strategies, crushes our forces in every encounter.
What, you're not using new strategies?
The city is under the control
Oh, I
of
guess
her
that's kind of the
forces.
point.
And what of your mission? Have you found the success our
Yeah, I have
troops
another one.
not? Finally, some good news. And not a
Yeah, you're
moment
preparing
too
to leave the
soon.
castle Neverwinter. Okay.
I might as well open my coffers to you before we go.
Thank you.
The money was meant to fund the defense of the city, and you seem to have done more for that cause than anyone else.
Seem to?
Better I give the funds to you than let the Luskan forces loot them. I will admit that I never had much faith in you.
Gee,
But
thanks.
you have proved me wrong. Take these 4,000 gold pieces as a reward.
That can't be because of my alignment, is it? Is that just because I'm ugly? Or because my charisma's low? People are always suspicious of me.
And there is more where that came from. If you accompany me to Neverwinter to aid in defending the city.
4,000 gold pieces is pretty
Alliance
good.
desperately needs someone such as you.
Not that I really need it, but you wouldn't happen to have any spare magical equipment that would prove useful.
I wish I had some. Time grows short. We will leave. I only.
Yeah. Okay. Off we go.
The words of power, the tools of a creator race. Hadriline spoke of them as though they could shape worlds, and perhaps they had. With these in hand, victory would not be far behind, or so it was thought. While Erin-Gend searched for the ancient relics, Morgrim's army pressed their attacks against Neverwinter. Their dark magics and sheer numbers soon overwhelmed the defenders. The betrayer, Erebeth, was at the forefront when the walls were breached. The words of power, once thought safe within Castle Never, were in danger of falling to the enemy. And behind the invasion, an even greater evil, Morag, Queen of the Old Ones, had awoken.
Okay. Chapter 4. Oh, we lost some items. The Amulet of Ages and the Ring of Milth. No! Amulet of Ages was actually pretty good. I guess because it's tied to a quest, they don't let you keep it. Oh, and Grimdor's still with us. Hey there.
We meet again. As you know, I am Nasha Alagonda, Lord of Neverwinter.
Oh, really?
I was once an adventurer like you, though that was long ago. Erin Gend tells me you have done much in the defense of our city. For this I thank you, though I fear it was all in vain. Erebeth knows our defenses too well. We could not stand against her forces. The enemy has breached our walls. All is lost.
Do not give up hope, my lord. We still have the words of power, after all.
And what good has that done, Erin? We have no way to use them. Whatever magic is locked within those stone tablets is of no use to us.
Perhaps Hadrian will reveal their secret to us, if you release her from the dungeons.
I don't trust that creature, Erin, and neither should you. We have done her no harm. If she was truly our ally, she would tell us what she knows.
Hadrian told us about the secret door beneath Castle Never. Without her, we would never have found the Source Stone.
And what good has that done, Erin? That creature won't tell us anything about it. The Source Stone is as useless to us as the words of power.
Perhaps Hadrian will speak to our champion. She has spoken with them before.
Enough, Erin. Now, if you want to speak to Hadrian, you are free to do so. But I will not release her from the dungeon while an enemy is within our city gates. Personally, I think this is all a waste of time. Words of power, the Source Stone, Hadrian. What good is this against Erebeth's army? Our fate is sealed. We are all doomed.
It's good to know I've been working my butt off for all this stuff, and you're fully behind me in this matter, Nasha. Eesh.
After all you have done for the city, the least I can do is answer your questions. Although
I've probably got most of your treasury in my pocket, so I'm not too upset about it, I guess. Yeah, what can you tell me about Hadrian?
We captured the lizard woman slinking around the city shortly after Luskan attacked. After Erebeth's betrayal, I'm not too trusting. So we are keeping her locked in a cell in a dungeon.
Yeah, fine.
She was hissing and babbling about Mogrim wanting the words of power and the Source Stone. But we couldn't get much else out of her. She's half mad, I fear, and doesn't seem to trust us. Gend seems to think she might trust you, though. You're free to speak with her in the dungeons if you wish.
Yeah, fine.
Gend can probably answer your questions better than I. But I'll help you if I can.
Blah, blah, words of power. He probably doesn't know anything about the Source Stone.
When we first captured Hadrian, she said something about the Source Stone and secret chambers beneath Castle Never. She sounded half crazy, but I thought it was worth looking into. I put Master Ford, Neverwinter's leading archaeological expert, in charge of the search. He unearthed a previously undiscovered chamber beneath the castle. Inside was an enormous crystalline boulder, the Source Stone. If you want to know more about it, you should speak with Master Ford.
Where is he?
Since we discovered the Source Stone in the secret chambers beneath Castle Never, Master Ford has spent all his time studying it. You can go speak to him to see what he's discovered if you wish. Though you might have more luck getting information from that creature Hadrian if you can get her to talk.
Yeah,
Gend
okay.
can probably answer your questions better than I.
What's the latest news from the battle
But
lines?
the reports are grim. In the initial assault, Luskan overwhelmed us with sheer numbers and the unbridled ferocity of their attack. The defenders were forced to fall back to the city core.
So, part of the reason why you'd want to help the Utgat Elk Tribe barbarians in Chapter 3 is because they've aligned themselves with Luskan. So, you know, you help them. The story behind that turns out they're attacking the camp because the commander of the fort there gave them bedding with the plague in them, so they're all sick. They turned on They turned against Neverwinter because of his betrayal and signed up with Luskan. If you sort all that out and get the commander to pay for his crimes, then they side back with Neverwinter. But don't think that has any bearing on anything here, so there.
Erebeth knew our defenses too well. We never stood
There's
a
still,
chance.
you know, the orcs and
My troops are loyal, but
Luskan
against
forces
such
and so on, so
there's little hope.
like
It's
I wouldn't
only
imagine
a matter of time until Castle Never
I wouldn't
itself falls.
imagine Luskan would have many troops, considering we killed all the captains of the city, and then the orcs, we killed our way through their caves, even if we didn't defeat King Ubald many arrows, but again, that's like a side quest. You don't need to do that, and I don't think it has any. It doesn't change anything. So, no one who will come to our aid.
Reinforcements from the Lord's Alliance are marching, but they are too far away. By the time they arrive, all that will remain of Neverwinter is burnt bodies and charred rubble. Gend can probably answer your questions better than I.
Okay. What about you?
I was an adventurer like you. Were the situation not so desperate, I would call upon the court bards to sing you tales of my exploits.
Are they accurate?
But I am long since retired. I am ruler of Neverwinter now, and my life is one of administrative duties and the delegation of responsibility. Hardly the stirring stuff of legends. I miss those days of glory and heroism, but I gave them up to serve the city I love. Alas, my sacrifice was all in vain. Neverwinter will fall, and I can do nothing about it.
Okay, bye.
Of course. But before you go, maybe Gent.
Yeah, I'm going to talk to her.
But any
yes, fine.
Is there something you need?
Never mind. Should I have talked with Grimnor before?
Is there something you need?
Hold on a moment. Let me just... I mean, nothing really changed. Like, I have the word of power, so...
Is there some...
Yeah, that's later. And then there's not a later, because... You give the word of power to Aaron, and then there's nothing else.
Times, but if and your own
Yep.
I once knew every secret in this city, but these are turbulent times.
Okay, I don't care about any of that. Sorry. It's all just going over stuff we already know. Time to loot people's possessions.
Of the grave.
I
It is certain
don't remember this part of the game at all. I remember the very end part of the game. Like the last fight. Broadly. But this whole bit leading up to it, no, not really. What the heck did you do there? Oh right, castle dungeons. Hey there.
I have been waiting for you. These other warm bloods are weak. I do not trust them.
Yeah, okay.
They are weak. Like the ones you call Erebeth and Mogrim. They cannot stand against the creators. Now that Morag stirs within the Source Stone, Mogrim has unlocked the magic of the words of power. The old ones awake, and the world you know shall be no more.
I like how you can just go, I don't know anything about this. So you can get a recap if you're coming into this just now or you haven't been paying attention. Words of power are safe here in Castle Never.
3 of the words are here in this castle. But there are 4 words of power in all.
And yeah.
Mogrim has found the final word, strongest of them all.
How convenient. So, again, this is, well, not again, but this is just something else which builds onto all the rest of the stuff, which makes me dislike the story of this game. You go through 3 chapters, chapter 2, getting information about what the cult's doing. They're finding the words of power. Okay, fine. Chapter 3, going through all the stuff to get the 3 words of power. Okay, fine. Only to be told that basically none of that matters because they have one of them which is more powerful than all the rest of them, which apparently counteracts all of your efforts beforehand. It's just like...
I came here to warn your people.
Don't tell the player that their actions meant nothing.
Do not trust me.
Makes you lose so much patience
me
with
into
things.
this dungeon.
Uh,
Do not waste time trying to free me from this prison. It serves no purpose.
Like all of this.
Instead,
Meant
you must
nothing.
help me stop Morag's return before the old ones awake and I am made a word slave once more.
It's worth the experience at least, right? Is it worse that I knew what I'm getting into and still decided to play through this? As I've said before, I like the gameplay and the combat in Neverwinter Nights. If I didn't, I wouldn't have played through the entire game. I have thought multiple times I could stop this if I wanted to, because I don't find the story compelling because of reasons like that. It's just badly written and the execution's not good. I do like the combat. I like the radial menu. It's neat. It's useful for accessing all of your spells, and you can, you know, do things pretty easily. It's good fun. The encounters are pretty good too and all that. It's just... this game isn't alone with this type of storytelling. Neverwinter Nights 2, at least, I think it's got a better story and it does seem better, but it still suffers from many of the same problems. And it's kind of something which I think role-playing games at the time took a while to kind of grow out of. Like, after Baldur's Gate and Planescape Torment, it was sort of like, this is my completely unresearched opinion and thoughts on the matter, but it's like, it was like it went, oh, RPGs are kind of popular. Let's try and make a bunch of them, but we won't really come up with. We want to make them easily, so we kind of put like a simple storyline in there, and it's one which most people are just going to have experienced before if they've already played a role-playing game. You know, oh, world-ending crisis. Okay, it's like Dragon Age Origins does the same thing, as well as Mass Effect, and they're BioWare games too. They keep doing the same storyline over and over again, and you see the characters' styles come up again in the party members. But at least with Neverwinter Nights, it was kind of the first example of that big trend with BioWare. It was really just BioWare at the beginning of that trend that they did, and then it sort of got compounded when you played the later games they came out with. Because you see the same things done over again and again, particularly with the party members. You can put, like, Bastila Shan, Miranda, that witch girl from Dragon Age Origins, I forget her name. They kind of got the same personalities, and then you get, like, there's like Tali and yes. Anyway, Morrigan, thank you. That's it. Sorry, I got lost in my ranting.
The fourth word is close. I can feel its power.
I'm not saying it's, you know,
Morgrim and Arabeth brought it here to this city.
the game has good aspects to it. Combat and or the variety of monsters and all that. It's just, it's clear that this main campaign was designed really just to show off the module and to have something rather than being standalone, which hurt all the more when it first came out, because it was touted as being like a spiritual sequel to Baldur's Gate, and that builds people's expectations up a fair bit. Because you come from Baldur's Gate 1, 2, and the Throne of Baal, and even Icewind Dale 1 and 2, and Planescape Torment, and then it's just like, eh. Anyway.
Bring the word to me.
So we have to go kill Morgrim to get this fourth word of power. Yeah, I'll return. It's called Yellow Rats.
It is certain as death itself. The task is done.
I'm going to say I feel saying it's a rant is a bit dismissive of what I'm saying, because I feel it's more of an analysis of the game and problems it has, and acknowledging good things about the game as well. So I'm not doing it without a purpose. I'm not writing an essay about it, but like, it's fine to criticize games for reasons. People who played them probably have got like good reasons to criticize them, because you know what it is about it you don't like. Other people might not agree with you, but you know, people have different experiences with things, and it's interesting getting the different viewpoints. No, yeah, I said rant. I'm not putting that on you, sorry. I felt like calling it a rant, I feel like dismisses it a bit too much. I've put quite a lot of thought into why I don't like this game over the years. It may be apparent. Mostly because I find it an interesting exercise to analyze games like that. I've done it with Knights of the Old Republic and other role-playing games I've done, which is good, in a way. They provoke thought. What do I like about them? What don't I like about them? What could have been improved? What did I really enjoy? What characters did I like? So on and so forth. If I don't think about a game at all after I play it, then it's kind of, what's the point of it?
Hello?
There's some games like that. Like, I haven't devoted much of my thought to, that Star Wars game where you play as Gungans and you're terraforming planets, since I played the demo of it years ago. It was novel. But, yeah. Hello, what have you got? If anything, with all of my talking here, I want to cut myself short because it's nothing new. I've been saying the same thing through the entire playthrough. So if people have gotten to watching this to this point on YouTube, then you've heard it all before. I'll probably say it once I finish it. It's got +3 weapons. None of them are unique though. Again, I do like Shadows of Undrentide. Oh, we can't go down to the smith.
The task.
We can go down to the smithy. Never mind. There's Luskan soldiers in here. Where they come from, I don't know. But whatever. The dwarf's not here. You wasn't aware such a game exists? Oh, the Star Wars game I mentioned? Yeah. Imagine the scene, right? Star Wars, The Phantom Menace has come out, or is about to come out. Star Wars fever is at an all-time high as people gear up to either watch it or have seen it in the cinemas. Probably beforehand. There was a lot of games built, created to tie in with it. I have The Phantom Menace, the name of the game, which is a third-person action platformer, kind of an adventure game in parts. I'll probably show off at some point if I can get it running. It's not very good. But yeah, Gungans were a big thing, and one of them was this terraforming game where it was like, I can't remember the plot behind it. Gungans looking to inhabit other planets, and you have to transplant animals and plants from Naboo onto these other planets to create an environment which the Gungans can live in, namely a marsh.
It cannot be done.
There's something like that. As I said, like, it's an interesting idea. But there's a lot of weird Star Wars games. There's that Droid Creator game, which is built on the Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight engine. Oh, Warhammer Plus 2. Which is pretty neat in a way, like creating robots with treads or feet to go around levels. I think it's really difficult to get them running now. I think LGR did a video on it. And then there's Yoda Stories, the little game they made to be like a little desktop short adventure game thing. Go on forever for all the Star Wars games everywhere.
Well met.
I know you. Your feet, the wizard who saved Neverwinter from the plague. A face as unique as yours is not easy to miss in the crowd. Gee, again, characters keep giving you crap if you've got low charisma. I have to go now. Slash you with my sword and nobody cares because you're invincible. I think all the other party members are not around. And not around. You can't change party members. There's your right, just dump sapping charisma. One of the devs. Like, my wisdom is 8. Nobody cares about that. I've got a huge brain. I'm incredibly smart, but I'm not, like, I'm not wise. But no, if people can't even tell I'm ugly. Or, because I'm wearing a full helmet the whole time.
What do you want?
Again, I take my low charisma not so much as being ugly as being just not good with people. Parallel to real life, let's say that. What am I doing? I guess just going through these locations because they're different since we came back to Neverwinter. Hello.
Hello to you.
What's this? Stone? Teleporting? I wonder if your character does actually get, like, dumb dialogue if you've got really low intelligence. The game kind of mentions that in one of the loading screens. It's like, oh, if you have low intelligence, your character won't be able to speak properly. I don't remember whether that's actually a thing. Like in Fallout. Hello.
You have come to the Cloak Tower.
Yep. Cloak of Protection plus 5. 300, no, 37,342. Nymph Cloak plus 5. Made with the entire nymph. They usually just got a few hairs sewn into them to make a nymph cloak. Don't have anything I want to buy. You don't have anything. Grimdor, do you have anything to say? No. Okay, how are we going for time? I'm going to have a short break, and then we'll continue with this. So, I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back. A brief moment to unload the bile and have some deep breaths. I'll be a bit calmer now. Figuratively unload the bile, just figure of speech. Anyway. Which I just made up. Right, words of power. Where do we need to go for this? Find the fourth word of power and bring it to Hadrian. Morgan's hiding out in the war zone south of the city. Okay. That's over there. The break in the wall. Never mind, we won't rest. Hey, gate guard, you're the only one protecting this gate here.
Hello.
How bad's it in there? What about the catapults? Captain Transfer? War golems? Come on, tell me. Answer? War golems? People are saying that the only way to stop these golems is to kill their master. I hear these golems actually have two masters, a pair of mages for the Arcane Brotherhood. Where both the Wargrim are? Okay. Bye. How close are we to a level up? 2,000 experience away.
It cannot be done.
This is a part of the city we haven't been in.
To victory! Feel the chill touch of the grave!
Guard me!
Death comes for us all!
Oh, that's a frost giant. I thought that was another golem. You hearding it? What's that? Trained Crenshaw? Though it hunts in packs, the fearsome Crenshaw behaves much like other great cats. Its skeletal face, however, can be extremely frightening to the unwary. I've forgotten about those. Yeah, they're like cats with no skin on their faces. Oh, great, you scared it.
Nobody walks away!
Oh. Did my internet drop out again? Saying welcome to the chat room.
To be told.
Maybe. Oh well. Hasn't even been storming tonight, not like yesterday. We might be able to finish this tonight. No promises so. It might still be a bit too long for for finishing in an hour. Actually, yeah, I think there'll be too much to finish in an hour, so. That might mean next stream of this will be quite short. Well, I don't remember how long it takes, so. Who knows? The faster if I spend less time complaining. No more.
The task is done.
I thought the Luskan mages might have been in there, but... In here? No. Like, we're apparently dealing damage to it, but it's saying it's uninjured, so...
Bring it on!
Ah. I need different crossbow bolts because these ones are cold, which isn't going to help against the frost giants. Nope. Bye. Okay. Have a breather. Okay. Trained Umberholz. Get out of it, siege golem. Leave me alone. Hello.
Who are you?
I won't hurt you. You can go back to the Moonstone Mask. I'm not a stranger. Okay. Get out of here, kid. If you see a big angry golem, best stay away from it.
certain as death itself.
This house is very similar to the other one we were in. Okay. Grimnor, follow me. Grimnor! Thank you. I don't know what this aura here is for. Cold aura, I guess. You just get dealt cold damage.
Bring it on!
When you're next to him. Catapult Commanders, the same idea as from Chapter 3. This document is a short summary of the basic plan of attack that Luskan forces is using during its assault on Neverwinter. Arabetha's war leader is commanding the army from Morgrim's Sanctuary, an extra-planet domain created by Morgrim. Supposedly it can be reached via a portal location in a courtyard to the southeast. The final line reads, "Beware the Barlord, for he guards the entrance into Morgrim's Sanctuary and will kill all trespassers." That seems like a huge liability to have in your back lines of your army. Asgard?
Spare a coin, friend?
Who are you? What are you doing here? Asgard the Aged, the children call me. Yeah. Take it to safety. Be a neat trick considering I'm blind as stone. I'm not leaving. A small thing like an invading army isn't going to make me leave my home. Well, fair enough. What are you doing here? How do you help them? Yeah, okay. Fine. Whatever. Oh, over here? This has got a purple glow on the door. Might be for that siege golem. Ah! Hello, Barlord. Heading off for Benkovitz? Oh, thank you very much for joining. I hope you have a good rest.
Come, the Silent Lord take you!
Ah, my health. Well, thanks. The, cast a black hole on me or something. I think it's something in this game which is kind of neat, is that you don't actually use the spell's charge until the spell is completed, not on when you start casting the spell. Ow. Stop it with that. Can I memorize any other spells? Ow. Hooray, level up. Good. Just a 319 experience points for killing that. The same note. Ring of Holiness. Legend holds that this plain gold band was a gift from Io to Helm as a reward for the gold stalwart service during the time of troubles. Helm in turn diluted and divided the ring and passed the gift on to his mortal followers. Scholars outside the church argue that Io seems above emotion or gratitude and chalk the story up to propaganda for the faithful. Gives you an extra bonus spell slot for every cleric level, or, 0 to 4. I can't use it, of course, because I'm not a cleric. But a pretty nice ring. If you happen to be a cleric. Would there be different loot in that chest which I might want to try for getting? Because that was a different item than normal. Yeah, let me try. Okay, what's in here now? Feeble Mind. Well, I can learn that spell. Do you have a magic item? Dragon Slippers. Feral Dragon Hunter was a monster of a man who, with 4 kills to his credit, thought he had perfected the art of dragon slaying. He aided his efforts by creating magical equipment from his previous victories, including several different boots he mockingly called his Dragon Slippers. Amazingly, Feral was not defeated by his preferred enemy, but was surprised by a small band of goblins on his way to a hunt. Dexterity +2, immunity to fear and knockdown, and spell resistance 10. They're alright. Immunity to knockdown and fear is pretty good. +2 to dexterity would be nice if you had dexterity as a major stat. Ado with a stick. From the Les Penbog reed fields of East Shah come Ado Withersticks, the craft of Meng Ado, Though accustomed to working with tall grass bamboo, the Eastern craftsman traveled across the inner plains, plying his trade with whatever local materials were available. Swamp products tend to be darker in nature than his usual fare, however. +1. Ability drain DC 14 strength. For -14 strength, or is that interesting? So that actually can drain the enemy's strength on hit. Which, that would be interesting. Would that mean that if you drain their strength all the way to 0, they'd die? Staff of Power. That is pretty useful for the fireballs. Ice Talon. I've seen one of those before. Oh, a new dagger. Pixie Lance. Necromancers have very little tolerance for jokes at their expense, so the reaction of Lord Agon Deathnell to a precariously perched bucket of chum above his laboratory door was entirely predictable, as was the death of the pixie responsible. The surprising part, especially to Argon, he was called Agon before, was the retaliation of dozens of outraged faefolk who never suffer a poor sport. A number of their blades was recovered from Agon's carcass. Remember his name down there. +2 on hit, sleep, DC 14, 50%, 2 rounds. So it's like our, what's it called? Fey Duster. Except a dagger. Which means you could dual wield it. Or, well, you know. Dual wield weapons which put people to sleep. Ooh, armor. Armor of Horus Ray. +3 electrical and sonic resistance. Yeah, it looks pretty nifty. Can I maybe get a shield or something? Ow. My magic missiles rolled very low on that. Cordyceps blade. Oh, that's the same blade which we got from the succubus in chapter 3. Ring of Fortitude plus protection +5. Sorry. Armor bonus +5. AC 39? That's pretty nice, right? $33 without it. So it does mean my resistance goes down a bit. But, I can get Champion of Torm. As a prestige class. Let's go Wizard. Again. Okay, there we go. Now, what do I want for a fate? Can I get, like, weapon focus and shields? Or is it like a focus and shields or something? Oh, you can just get an innate resistance to energy. +5 resistance against the chosen type of energy. First 5 points of damage of that type of energy is ignored. Quicken spell, power attack, maximize spell, lightning reflexes. +2 bonus to all reflex saving throws. Improved unarmed strikes, improved initiative, improved parry, improved critical. Proficiency with the chosen weapon base attack bonus +8 or higher. Combat ability doubled the critical threat range with a given weapon. Longsword that normally threatens a critical on a roll of 1920 will now threaten a critical roll on a roll of 1720. Use automatic. The threat range of a keen weapon is already doubled, increasing to triple with this fate. This fate can be selected multiple times, applying to a new weapon category each time. So I can get improved criticals with a heavy crossbow, or with my short sword. I'm not really dealing damage with them though. Though I guess I am with my crossbow. Yeah, so 2-weapon fighting, it lowers the penalty you take if you dual wield weapons. Ambidextrous reduces it further, and it gets reduced even further if the weapon in your offhand counts as a light weapon. So the lowest it can get is a -2, -2. From, I think it said -10, -8, or something like that. So... yeah, and I don't have ambidextrous. It's not available here. It might be something you have to take on first level. So even if I did get 2-weapon fighting, you know, it'd go from -6 to primary hand, -10 to offhand, becomes -4 and -8. Which is not really better, because you're still missing an awful lot. What's this do? Weapon finesse. Oh. That's only for using your dexterity bonus. If your strength bonus is... if your dexterity bonus is higher than your strength. Which, it's not for me, so that doesn't matter. Efficiency... no, I already have all this. Yeah, I've got a short sword and heavy crossbow proficiency. -10 to hit is rough. It is, isn't it, for 2-weapon fighting? You've really got to build towards 2-weapon fighting if you want to make good use of it in combat. -2, -2 is the best you can get. That's offset by, like, if you have a +2 weapon on both hands, then I think it, you know, evens out to normal, but... One bonus hit point per level. Hit points are gained retroactively when choosing this feat. So we just get more hit points, which could be useful. How many hit points do you get? 1 bonus hit point per level. 14. Ugh, that's not really worth it. Arcane defense against evocation. That would help versus fireballs. +2 bonus to saving throws. That would just mean that I'd take half damage from things like fireballs. Also, hello, welcome, welcome. I'm gonna get greater spell focus evocation. Okay, level 7 spells. I thought that was level 10 for a moment. Summon creature, level 7. Random huge elemental. That's actually pretty good, so we're gonna get that. If I don't have it in my bag already. What else is there? Great thunderclap. Stuns creatures, be deafened, reflex save, or be knocked over. Protects from +5 natural AC bonus, 10 +3 damage reduction, immunity to instant death effects, necromancy spells, negative energy damage. That's actually pretty good for the immunity to instant death effects. Which that's not like being killed by a fireball. That's like Finger of Death or something. Up to 1 ally per 4 caster levels receives a +8 bonus on all saving throws against spells. Spell Mantle absorbs all incoming spells and spell-like abilities. Can absorb up to 1d8 +8 spell levels before collapsing. Might get Shadow Shield and Summon Creature level 7. And Creature. We'll stay with the fairy dragon. Okay, I need to go through my bag of spells and see which ones I can memorize now. No time stop yet. Okay. I know some of them, it's like, yes, I have memorized Magic Missile. I don't need to try memorize it again, but I'm not thinking about it. Third level. I want See Invisible, because that's what I got rid of. Yeah. Okay. Get rid of that, get rid of that. What's Ghostly Visage do again? Reduction. Prevents spells of level 1 or lower from affecting me and grants 10% concealment. We can get rid of that. Mouse Acid Arrow. Because that does more damage the higher level you are. Okay, 7th level spell. Target caster. That's different from stone skin? Target single. Right, so greater stone skin I can only cast it myself. Firebrand. Oh, that's like a magic missile, but... or missile storm. But apparently each one hunts down an enemy. Target colossal. And deals a lot of damage. That seems fun. Stone skin and improved invisibility. Those have been good. Elemental shield. I can't cast that on... Grimnor. Nothing less a missile storm? What about this? I don't need haste, because we're all hasted, so I'll get... I don't need clarity, so we'll get a bunch of fireballs. Okay. That's how a mage ends up always ends up... I have all these spells. Memorizes 10 fireballs. If it works, it works. I can't spend all that time thinking about things. Okay, let's head over here. Did that actually get rid of the, So it said 2 mages, so if that was one of them, then where's the other one? I'm guessing the other house has a, glow over the door. Or not. I mean, the golem's stuck in a house. So, I don't think we need to deal with it. Oh, there's a glow over there. Break the door down, Grimdor. I will not be denied. Do it. Thank you.
Feel the chill touch of the grave.
Let me introduce you to my spells. Thank you. Good job. Did you drop anything? No. I'm proud of you. 1 level and you beat that quite handily. Oh, Ring of Holiness. And we're going to get one of those anyway. And more notes. Let's have a rest. Okay, we should be able to defeat that. No! Okay, never mind. The siege golem has just collapsed. Hey, Grimdor. Animal handler. Get it! They're coming out of the goddamn walls. Let. Ow.
Comes for us all! The task is done.
Okay. And a carbon plus 2. Fire rifle. And money. Oh boy. Okay, strange courtyard.
I will win the day! Bring it on!
Don't full heal the cross giant. Huh, interesting. You can't hit a target with multiple Mel's acid arrows?
Bring it on!
That arrow did 69 fire damage. Admittedly, a frost giant has a weakness to fire, but also I thought it was going to be a fireball, not a little fire arrow. Yeah, whatever. I thought you could hit someone with Mel's acid arrow multiple times. Because it does... Yeah, it does 3d6 initial damage and then 1d6 every round. With an extra round per caster level. Interesting that you can apparently, in this game, only hit them with it once. And then you have to wait for it to wear off before you can hit them with it again. Oh, so that's called a trained Umberhawks. With an S. Oh, wonder summoning. Summon creature level 4.
It cannot be done.
Okay. We have to go through one of these places. Hey, people!
I will answer any threat you bring!
Oh, there's an assassin. Hold on a moment. Oh, Grimdor's dead. Hold on a longer moment.
To beat.
Okay.
I will win the day!
Gang's all here.
Bring it on!
The task is done.
Control undead. Boots of striding +3. Constitution +3. Ow! So many things are trapped. Probably excessively so. It's just sort of like, oh, the player's going to traverse this way. Better trap the door. Because they have to go through it. So they either remove the trap or they have to rest after touching it. Half dragon bottle. What? Okay. Intruder. Destroy. Destroy. Beep boop. Yeah, he's got a neat weapon. It's like a huge axe with a glowy red blade. Particle effects on weapons, so cool. There we go. Didn't even drop anything. Do I want to rest before I go in there? Yep. So this is towards a sanctum where Arabeth is going to be.
Is there something?
Okay. Morgrim Sanctuary. Oh, hey, Arabeth. How's this evil armor and sword going for you? The evil shadow has lifted from Arabeth's face, though there is still sadness upon her features. However, for the first time since Fenthic's death, there is a peaceful acceptance in her eyes.
I am not surprised to see you here. You have become quite the thorn in Morgrim's side. Though he would never admit it, I believe you have impressed him with your accomplishments.
Well, I've been trying to impress him. Hello, welcome, welcome. How did you miss this much? I've been doing this for a few weeks now. Yeah, chapter 4. Probably won't be able to finish it tonight, but most definitely be able to finish it next time.
I, however, am not too proud to admit my respect for you. You have thwarted us at almost every turn. Yet in the end, Morag's will cannot be denied.
The bad guys always lose. That's just how these things go. I don't know. Time for words has passed. Defend yourself. I'm not gonna talk to you. You can't reason with her. Can't try and appeal to her. I'm pretty sure.
I yield.
Oh, really? Can I keep attacking you? Oh, I can. She fully heals. Blech. She is now dead. She gets an Inner Sanctum key and a Bastard Sword. The magic sword was taken from the Courts of Erebeth. Only usable by lawful evil paladin. So you actually have to have been a fallen paladin to be able to use it. Damage bonus versus good. 5 damage. Bludgeoning, apparently. 5 bludgeoning damage against good targets. There's a +5 sword. And it gives you vampiric regeneration. Chaotic evil playthrough. I did not lose any reputation points for killing her there. So you can't say that was an evil act. Out of anything, my character is true neutral. Even though she's currently neutral good, but... like... I don't know. I don't have any patience for listening to the characters talking. Let's go talk to her. She might end up, like, betraying you again anyway. But...
You have come far since our first meeting. I can no longer stand against you.
Yeah.
Had Morag foreseen how powerful you would become, perhaps she would have chosen you to be her champion, instead of turning her lidless eye in my direction.
She did a bit of a bad choice there, because, you know, you never did anything in the whole story. You just sat around while I was doing all the work. If she had, I would have quit in the middle of a fight.
I suppose that is true. You have the strength of your convictions.
It doesn't matter what you say.
Something I lost long ago. Tell me, how can you go on, knowing you fight for a city that is doomed to fall when the old ones return?
I don't... I'm asking questions.
I am at your mercy. Ask your questions and I will answer them.
Where's Morgrim?
Morgrim has the word of power in his room, through the door to the south. We knew you were coming. That is why I am here rather than leading Luskan's army. I yield,
I slash her into pieces. Yeah, true. She is a blackguard. That's pretty evil right there. Even though it's not entirely her fault. You see, there is the whole thing about Morag kind of manipulating people through dreams and with visions and all that. So she's not entirely at her own, not entirely to be blamed for the situation she finds herself in. Morag certainly wouldn't have been helping her overcome the death of Fenthic. But, yeah. Anyway.
I was supposed to defend Morgrim from you, but in this, like in everything else, I have failed.
Yeah, you failed, you failed. I just feel a lot of this would have much more impact on the player if Erebeth was a party member. If she was with you and you could see her trying to deal with all this stuff, talking to her as you try to solve these situations, and, you know, seeing her doubt herself, and then to have her betray you like at the end of chapter 3 or something, it would have a lot more impact than just the person you go to talk to when you're handing in the main quest line objectives. It's just like, she's a big character in the game, but she's not present for much of your actual gameplay. It's like Aaron Gend or Nasher and Venthic and all the other characters which have voice. They're just sort of there only when you go back to base. Anyway. Quest giver, yeah. It's like playing World of Warcraft and you go in to talk to, like, you know, your quest giver's having a big plot and you're only going to talk to him whenever you give in, like, 20 bear asses. No offense, my summoned bear. Sure, how did it come to this? Surely there must be more to it than Fenzik's death.
Is the execution of my lover not justification enough for what I have become? They say I betrayed Neverwinter, but Neverwinter betrayed Fenthic first. With Fenthic's death, I lost more than a lover. He was a devoted servant of both Tyr and Neverwinter, and I saw how his devotion was repaid. How could I believe in a god who allowed such an atrocity? How could I serve a city so mercilessly cruel? When Fenthic was executed, I lost my lover, my faith, my loyalty. Everything I believed in crumbled around me.
Sounds like you're just trying to justify what you did. You were angry and you sought revenge. You acted like a child. You're right, Neverwinter brought this upon itself. Yeah, whatever, sure.
Fenthic's death set in motion events that could not be stopped.
It doesn't matter.
In the end, Morag will awaken the old ones, and we are all doomed. I have chosen a path of hatred and bloody vengeance, and from this path there is no escape.
It's not a phase, Mom.
It is too late for me. It is too late for us all.
And she fully healed, then you have to kill her anyway, so yeah. There we go. Again, you can't get her to submit herself to judgment or anything like that. That does not happen here. Hordes in the Underdark does a bit. But, yeah. At some part in the game, you're able to get a ring from her. You can give it to her here, and she doesn't fight you a second time. Oh, okay. Well then. Shut my mouth. I wasn't aware of something like that. You sure it's not in Haunts in the Underdark? No, my bear! Oh well. I have not played this game thoroughly, especially not the end part, so you'll have to forgive me if I'm a bit, you know, if I'm a bit, vague on the details. There's blood under a bird cage. Kill the bird as well. No, there's Morgrim. It's just a room away. Quarterson's blade. Hey, Morgrim, how's it going? Gonna talk at me?
I see Morag was right. Aribeth was not strong enough to defeat you, but she has served her purpose.
Yeah, just strong enough for me to achieve my evil goals.
You have come too late. The ritual is over. The awakening of the old ones has begun! The creator race will be reborn! And you shall be the first to taste the power my queen has given unto me!
Yeah, I don't know what his accent's supposed to be. Just evil. Time stop! Oh, he's summoning some dudes. Oh, leave me alone. Oh, I cannot be slain so easily. No, I cannot be. I'm immortal. No. Well, he changed his tune pretty quickly. I am not so easily killed. No, I died. Oh, I can't rest here. That's the problem. Ow. Oh, a crossbow. Crossbow of accuracy. It's the one I've got. Thanks. Well, it's nice to have a second one. If I could dual wield them, that'd be pretty great. This is the Journal of Morgrim Corathia. Most of the entries are gibberish, the diatribes and rantings of a diseased mind. But scattered amidst the insane ramblings are several lucid entries of particular interest. The ancient scrolls were correct. It was a simple task to infiltrate Castle Never using disguise and illusion. Beneath the dungeons, I discovered the secret chamber and the mysterious stone within. It pulses with unfathomable power. I must return soon to try and unlock its secrets. My experiments unleashed one of the stone's magical defenses, a great plague that would destroy Neverwinter. As I lay dying at the epicenter of the terrible spell, my body ravaged by disease. She came to me in a vision promising life and power if I would but serve her. Morag, High Priestess of the Creator Race, Queen of the Old Ones, my queen. Morag feasts upon the souls of the afflicted, devouring the very essence of their being as they succumb to the wailing death. And as my queen's power grows, so does my own. I wonder how they ended up getting the false Hellmites to spread the plague via their blessings. Were they not doing that? One person says, getting the ring is another matter of careful dialogue back in chapter 2. There's a quest Erebeth's Tale. It's quite possible to fail in the last 2 dialogues of that part. In that case, she'll shut up and never give you the ring. Oh, okay. I don't remember whether I've ever done that. And honestly, we just saw it's not really a hard fight, so... I guess if you really wanted to spare her... I wonder if that changes anything later on. I always assumed she died. Because she's... Spoilers for Hordes of the Underdark. She's definitely dead there. For the feels, I guess. Curse my stone heart. Dester is dead, but Morag has promised me a far greater ally. The Lady Erebeth de Tilmarand herself. My queen speaks to the young paladin through her dreams, feeding her hatred and bending her to our will. Soon she'll be ours. The Neverwinter forces are routed, but Castle Never still stands, and 3 of the words of power are beyond our reach. Morag grows impatient. She demands I perform the ritual of awakening using the only word we possess. I dare not defy my queen. Yeah, so, again, the 3 words of power we got meant nothing. He doesn't even steal them from you. He just uses the one he has, which is enough. It makes me feel like he was meant to take them at some point. Like, this last part is really condensed. The ritual is done, the old ones will be reborn, the creators will rule once more. The awakening has begun, it's now only a matter of time. So. Good thing he was able to do that whole ritual in this small room in the back of this building here. Or this sanctum. Okay, let's leave. I guess we'll finish this tonight. I thought there'd be more. I thought Morgrim would be in another location, but no, he's a room away from Erebeth, so that condenses things down quite a bit. Let's see if we can, probably be able to finish this. Right, I need to go to the castle. Yeah, the siege is suddenly awfully quiet, isn't it? Hello, I've done the impossible. I've killed the leaders.
By some miracle, the city still stands. That is why I come and go. Any important...
Organizing our remaining... I am afraid I can only spare a few moments for you. Though I will try to help you however I
Morgan's
can.
dead.
Yes, I heard he met a fittingly violent end. Yet, the enemy's spirit is not...
Okay, it doesn't matter.
There is some dark...
Morgan.
Something else? Some of my operatives reported that you had recovered the fourth word of power. I wasn't surprised, given all your previous accomplishments.
And what good will this word do us? We already have 3 of the damn things.
It's like he's filling in for the role of Dexter here. Just being, like, excessively negative and contradictory. I guess for conflict purposes. I don't mind Nash's personality, but you'd think he'd have a bit more faith behind his city and maybe a I'll die fighting attitude than just everything's doomed.
Now that we have all 4 words, we may be able to unlock their power, Lord Nesher.
Especially since he was an adventurer and probably used to having, you know, against all odds situations.
And just how are we supposed to do that, Gen? Do you know how to use them?
Well, bash them together until something happens.
No, but I suspect Hadrian understands their mysteries. She might be willing to share her secrets with our champion.
You should quit wasting Gen's time. Go speak with Hadrian if you think the word is any use.
I am afraid Lord Nasher is right.
Okay.
Yes.
I'll go rub the stones against Hadrian and see if they do something. Maybe static electricity. Hey there.
It cannot be done.
I sense you have the word of power. But you have come too late. Morag has grown too strong.
Okay, well, move over. I'll join you in the cell there.
She has feasted on the souls of the plague victims and fed her power through the rituals of Morgrim. I can no longer stop her return. Soon my mistress will have the power to break free of the Source Stone, even without the words of power.
Okay. I knew I couldn't trust you.
Fool! Morag's return means slavery and torments for me beyond any you can imagine. This is no betrayal on my part. I am only a word slave. I can do nothing against the growing power of my queen. But where I have failed, you may yet succeed. You could enter the Source Stone itself and confront Morag before she reclaims her full power. You could destroy her before she awakens the Old Ones.
I'm not gonna do this.
Then Morag shall triumph, and the city you call Neverwinter shall fall. The world you know will be washed away in the fire of the Old One's return. If this is your choice, then I can do nothing. But it is a foolish choice. Speak to me again when you come to your senses.
I must.
Morag,
Yeah.
must use...
Yeah, I'll enter it.
You must hurry.
Yeah, okay. Right, so we have to go into the basement. Ooh, caverns. Ow!
The task, it is certain as death and...
What's
The
this?
task is done.
Scale mail +2. And 85 gold. Didn't even put a space on it. on the marker on the map.
Is there something?
I can't talk to you anymore. It sounded like you had some story you wanted to continue in chapter 3, but no. Ow.
The task is done.
Dagger +3. Owl's wisdom. What am I expecting to find? A longsword of instant kill. Or something. Do I want to... Chests! I must know what's in them! Potion of Aid. And... Fire Opal and a Potion of Bless. Wonderful. Cletus? Esmeralda? Master Ford. The haughty arrogance with which this young gnome carries himself is obviously a false front, hiding deep-seated insecurities about his own worth. An insatiable lust for knowledge gives a twinkle to the eye of this aged archaeologist, though beneath the gleam there is a hint of a dark and sinister shadow. This young woman's eyes are quick and intelligent, and something is obviously troubling her. Hello.
Greetings. I am Master Ford, head archaeologist of Neverwinter. Lord Nasher mentioned someone might be coming to investigate the Source Stone.
It's truly a fascinating discovery, I must say. I've been an archaeologist for nearly half a century, and I've never come across anything like it before. I tried to pry some of its secrets from Hadrian, the lizard creature Lord Nasher has imprisoned to dungeons, but he doesn't seem to trust me. I didn't see it. Yes, of course, why would I be the only one allowed to see it? It isn't mine after all. Go right in and take a look if you want. I doubt it will do much good, however. Doesn't seem to be a way to unlock the secrets of the stone. Yeah, don't worry about that. How come nobody's ever noticed it here before? It was only after the lizard creature Hadrian told us of the Source Stone's existence that we began to search beneath the dungeon to Castle Neverwinter's hidden passages. We found a secret door easily enough, though. It was almost too easy, considering nobody ever noticed it before. It's almost like it wants to be found. Okay. Where are the words of power? They're with the Source Stone. I thought they might be the key to unlocking your secrets, but they don't work. But something's missing. They're on pedestals. Okay.
Well met.
Who are you? Okay. It doesn't matter. Here we go. You know, I always imagined the Source Stone as actually being a giant sphere. I forgot that it looks like this. There we go. We can enter. A voice speaks softly as you near the Source Stone. The way is open. Enter and you shall see hope. You shall see wonder. You shall see all things revealed.
No sleep. No slave alive.
Hold on a moment. I think I'll buff before going in here. These guys are kicking my butt. Kicking my butt. And by buffing, I mean, buffing Grimnor here. Okay. Okay, everyone. Time to pile in. Oh, wait. I need to... Okay. Pile in. No, my bear! That was so quick. So quick. Spell immunity, damage reduction, AC increase, regeneration, spell resistance increase.
It is certain as death.
We're going to see if we can if I can finish this without having to cheat.
It is certain as death itself. The task is
uh,
done.
These ones look different. They're all yellow in color as opposed to the green ones. Who are you attacking? Who are you attacking? Ashira. Oh. I think... Hold on. Memories are surfacing. I think there's another one like Adrian. Getting 200 experience for each one of these.
It is certain that the task is done.
Let's rest again. What's through this?
It cannot be done.
A salty smell drifts through this impenetrable door. Past the door, you see waves pound mercilessly against a tall green tower that stands alone in the center of a great sea. Okay.
It cannot be
You
done.
blink, astonished to see past this unbreakable door, tall trees stretching up to a blue-green sky.
It is certain as death itself. The task is done.
I like that you can see some of them frozen in these crystals here.
The Silent Lord take
That's pretty
you.
neat. I mean, it's like half the model, right? But it's a neat effect.
I will win.
Ow. They got gold pieces too.
Bring it on.
Ow!
The Silent Lord take you. The Silent Lord take you.
Okay. Were all these doors meant to go to different locations or something?
It cannot be done.
This door won't open, and for that you are glad. What you sense on the other side defies word or thought. You are content to walk away from this one. It's an empty room. There's 2 mushrooms in it.
It cannot be
You sense
done.
something beyond this door. Although you cannot see them, in your mind's eye, winged creatures drop from the skies beyond this door, spilling forth from wide mouths, all manner of weird and wondrous beings. Beard? Well, that's not good. Hold on a moment.
Hello to you.
Oh.
What do you want?
I need to talk to this guy. Thank you. That doesn't actually heal fear, but thanks. Just wait for the fear to wear off. Or frightened. Yeah. There we go. That was good damage right there. And a double axe +1. What's in here?
It is certain as death it... The task is done.
Good job. Good job. Now, Grimnor, I want you to stand your ground there. Okay. Guardian there. Corrupted Copper Dragon. Uh-oh. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I'm not waiting for him to not be feared anymore. Okay. Go, go! No, not me. The other one's a corrupted silver dragon. Well, that wasn't as impressive as I was expecting it to be, but... Grimnor, don't die. Grimnor, I would like you to keep attacking the dragon, please. Good. There's one down. This one seems to be pretty obsessed with trying to kill me, so punch it in the butt, please. No. The heck type of breath is that? Oh well. No damage. Hold on.
What do you want?
The real, like, word of power here is this damn Stone of Recall, which they gave me at the beginning of the game. Imagine if Arabeth and Wargrim, whenever they got close to death, they could just teleport out and heal up and come back again. Okay. I guess it doesn't summon all of the orbs as it should if you cast them one after the other. we go. Dragon's blood and a guardian key. An emerald and a guardian's key. Ugh. Okay, let's see. Do I want to get anything before I do this? I do have a bunch of stuff to sell.
Hello to you.
Goodbye. Not you.
What do you want?
I need your services. I have some things to sell. Not all of them, though, because I don't need to sell them all. Let me see. Sell the boots of striding. Can sell the crossbow of accuracy, because I've already got one. I would like some more crossbow bolts. Let's see. Bolts of lightning might be pretty good. Paralytic bolts. Stun. Bolts of fire. Let's get some bolts of piercing. They just deal more piercing damage. 1d6 extra damage. Ring of regeneration. Regeneration +4. Ring of power. Cold, electrical, fire resistance, freedom, and regeneration +1. Ring of resistances is... Alright. Oh, I gotta get that. And we have regeneration, and we have freedom. Which, is pretty nice. I could have plus that onto this to get regeneration +5. I think that means that you'd regenerate 5 hit points per, like, per round or something? And there's an amulet of... Yeah, you can get an extra regeneration for +1 from Greater Amulet of Health. If they stack, that is. Right. If I swapped out Amulet of the Long Death for that Amulet of the Master...
What do you want?
This gives me 16 spell resistance, which is the same as my Ring of the Wood Elf. If I get that, and I get this, bye-bye money. So now I have apparently +6 regeneration. Though it doesn't tell me how many hit points I'm regenerating, so they might not add together. Hold on a moment. I mean, why am I making a save like that, right? it's not like the money's going to go towards anything else. Okay. I have 82,000 gold. Okay. Oh yeah, it looks like you do need to kill both of the dragons because there's 2 doors which you need to open. Did I die? No. Making some purchases. Hey Wex, how's it going? We've arrived just in time for basically the end of the game. We're really close to it. I hope you're doing well.
The task is done.
The most important part. Nothing like a proper ending to capstone this amazing experience.
Is there something you need?
I'm talking to you. Hey, buddies.
The masters, the creators, the old ones.
So old.
Long have we slept, and in our absence, the lesser races have grown bold.
So bold and so foolish. Oh.
Building cities and nations, and laying claim to that which is ours.
Hey there. I know you're having a good pep talk and all, but, you know, places to be, things to do, queens to kill. Yeah, I've got different combat in here. Combat music in here. Chug! Oh yeah, you can see my hit points going up. How many hit points did I regenerate? 5. So it does stack. I mean, they're dealing more than 5 damage to me every turn, but still pretty handy. Bleh. Another key. I can't rest here. I can't teleport out of here. Okay, well we'll just go back through the door I came through if I can.
We must speak.
Oh, hello.
Welcome, friend.
There's something I must tell you. Something I would say now before the Silent Lord claims me and forever steals my breath. What is it? A great slaughter is coming. A magnificent feast of bloodshed and death has been laid before the Silent Lord. But before my master gorges himself, there is something you must hear. I have devoted myself to the worship and service of the Silent Lord. I exist only to deliver others into the grasp of my master. I am an instrument of death. To serve my master, I have fought at your side. I have seen the mark of the Silent Lord upon you, and I am humbled in your presence. You have been touched by death, and all living creatures tremble at your approach. Don't sell yourself yourself short, Grimnor. You spread as much bloodshed as I do. I have delivered many into the service of the Silent Lord in our time together, but you have always been the catalyst of my actions. It is only at your side that my potential has been fully realized. Since joining you in your quest, I have seen death in all its glory, and have at last achieved an enlightened understanding of the Silent Lord that surpasses even the teachings of my order. It may be my time to bow down to the Silent Lord in this coming battle, but at last I am truly ready to accept his claim upon me. For this I thank you. Are you saying you expect to die in this battle? The more of the Silent Lord gapes wide, eager to feast upon the old ones who have cheated him of his just due with their hibernation within the Source Stone. I would willingly sacrifice my own life to feed my master's hunger. Let us deliver Morag into the hands of my master, that death might finally claim her. Good to know you're on board with this, Grimnor. I think there's something there where if you don't do their, like, personal quests, I think they can have a... I think they can have, like, a situation of, you know, I don't know whether I'm really going to follow you through with this. Holy mother of magic bags. I can't win the next fight. I don't have enough magic bags. The game can't give it to me. I purchased every one I saw in the shops. And I found an extra one in a box somewhere, so...
It is certain
they're bags of holding. They were really useful when I didn't have 19 strength. So you can actually get quite a few bags of holding in the game. This playthrough has enlightened me of some things which I wasn't, which I had the wrong idea about, let's say. I thought money was harder to come by. Not really.
You are powerful for a slave. You have slain Morgrim, the prophet who heralded my coming.
Yeah, he was just a man. He was just a man.
You have defeated Erebeth, the champion I chose from among my slave races. You have slaughtered many of my warriors and priests.
You know, gnomes aren't mentioned as among your slave races, so...
But now you face Morag, Queen of the Old Ones, High Priestess of the Creators. Kneel, slave, and I shall let you live.
Time to die.
I shall rip away your flesh and feast upon your soul.
Okay. I feel like they could make some kind of race for these creatures, like the Githyanki and their undying queen.
I will win the
day! This. So, this is what I remember about this ending fight. She's got these protectors here, which make her immune to types of damage. And I think they can only be affected by the type of damage which they're protecting her against. Oh no, magical, negative, and divine. So, there's like, you know, stripping her of her different defenses. And there's this blade wall here which you have to get rid of with this statue, I think. And she summons in... Yeah, right. Because that happens. Your companion runs into the barrier. Because they don't have a sense of, what's it called? Yeah, I did, yeah. So, Grimnor, just stand there. Oh boy, here she comes. I've upset her. Grimnor. Guard me. No, attack him.
Death comes for us all!
Okay. Right. We got rid of her protection from fire. But I don't have any more fireballs. Grimdor's gonna die. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I remember not really liking this fight because it's a huge pain and I can't get Grimdor back. Hold on a moment. Let's do this more carefully. I don't know if she resummons those guards.
You are puppy, but I...
Also, I noticed that when I was firing those fireballs, I believe I destroyed her throne there. Okay, just wait.
It is
I will win the day!
Okay, follow me. Okay, attack near us.
The Silent Lord take you! The Silent Lord take you!
We'll see whether we can do things this way, right? Like bit by bit. Or whether she just keeps summoning those guards over and over again.
Leave no slave alive!
Can I paralyze you? Okay. Oh, we had two short swords. Sonic 1d6 plus 2. And electrical 1d6 plus 2. Apparently they didn't make it so they couldn't drop these weapons. Oh, maybe they're there so that you can deal damage to the people there. Not that I can wield this great axe. Okay. This Rod of Ray of Frost proves itself useful once again because it's just infinite rays of frost.
The Silent Lord take you!
You can't hurt her. She's got unique animations and everything. That was Whale of the Banshee.
It is certain as death itself.
If you fail your roll on it, it kills you. AoE? Immunity? Yes. Buffed? Yes. Immunity to spell level absorption too. Or resistance. I thought this battle took place with her in an orb, but this is basically like a circle of enemies, so that must have been what I was thinking of. You confused Morgrim and Grimnor. I did that several times in this playthrough. As well as I'm pretty sure calling him Grimnir and Grimgor from Warhammer, so... Yeah, Grimnir. Morgnor. It's just... His name's easy to mix up. So many characters named similar. This statue's got to be destroyed soon. There we go. Okay, that gets rid of the blade ball. So, protection against storm. Immunity increase against acid and sonic. Decrease against magical, negative, and divine. Magical, negative, and divine. So I think that means magic missile. Yeah, that deals magical damage. And in the end, the spell which worked the most was magic missile. Do I have a wand of magic missile? No, I've got a wand of summoning. I knew I should have sold all my wands. Like, you don't need to kill all of these. Really, only the ones which you're planning on actually killing, dealing damage with. Doesn't look like they regenerate, so that's a plus. Withering energy damage. Well, that helps. That just deals damage to all of them. Don't kill Grimnor. I was just like, is this dealing magical damage? Time for a beatdown. How do you feel about bears? Oh, there's still some there. Protection against mace and spear, so piercing and bludgeoning. You know what? time stop? Yeah, we don't need to do anything else.
Can't touch
Oh. Interesting. You summoned a, Umbahole. Wailing the Banshee is a fortitude save. My fortitude save is not very good. Let's try that again. Grimdor, guard me.
The ages scream!
Middle finger. There we go. Now I cannot die. I'm Morak, Queen of the Creators. I'm immortal now. There's a portal there and a portal there. Time to leave.
It is certain.
I don't know why she died so quickly. I'm guessing Grimnor got a whole bunch of attacks against her. Yeah, critical hit. Flurry of blows, critical hit. 25, 28. 11, 10, cold damage. Just dealt a whole bunch of damage in a very short amount of time. Wham, 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 wham.
I see you still live.
And I've done this without cheating.
More than the rest of the old ones. The source stone collapsed.
Monks. I'm glad Grimnor is here to show that monks are pretty damn good. If they have, like, an innate cold damage to all of their attacks. That certainly carries him early on. But he's pretty powerful. Dalen Red Tiger, I think, would be even more powerful, because he's a barbarian with a two-handed, you know, double-headed axe, so... How'd I get here?
When you destroyed Morag, you destroyed her magic as well. The world, the source stone, crumbled into nothingness. All trapped within it were utterly consumed. I used my magic to open a portal from the collapsing source stone into this astral pocket. A temporary place of between that world and your own. I am glad you found the portal and escaped with your life-warm blood. My time here grows short. The words of power are broken. My magic is fading. Soon I will pass from this existence, and this astral pocket will also collapse.
Are you dying?
The time of the creator race is over. There is no place for me. Just as there was no place for Morag. I have accepted this.
Again, from my brief readings, it seems like this whole creator race of lizardmen is something which is only in Neverwinter Nights. I don't think it's referenced anywhere else in other Forgotten Realms. No one's built anything more off of it.
You have faced Morag and the Old Ones and triumphed.
Though there are other creator races, from what I remember reading.
Even the foul and ancient magics of the Dark Queen could not stand against your might.
Yeah, pretty great.
Savior of Neverwinter. But you are so much of not just your own world, but 1,000 others that would have fallen to Morag's arms.
I only did what had to be done. Maybe people should start bowing down before my awesome greatness. For all the work I did, you'd think I'd get more of a reward. Yeah, my pocket's rather light after all that, honestly.
You speak with arrogance, but there is truth in your words.
Yeah, people don't pay me enough.
Your work is far from done. Your legend and fame will continue to grow, spreading throughout the north. But Morag will not be the most dangerous foe you face in your lifetime. As you become ever more powerful, so will those who seek to destroy.
Who's that?
There are many who will try to steal that which you have worked so hard for. And others will seek to forge their own legend by destroying. Your enemies will band together. They will strike when you least expect it. That is the price of fame and fortune.
Oh well, it keeps things interesting.
More than this I cannot say. For my magic has grown weak with the destruction of the words of power. And the mists of time cloud my vision. Quickly now, warm blood. I cannot sustain this astral pocket much longer. The portal behind me will return you to your own world.
I like she added the flags over there, the little banners flapping in the breeze.
And thank you for all you
Actually,
have done.
physics. It's kind of impressive
Never again
considering
will I be a
the game came out. They're flapping because of the breeze, as weird as it looks.
Go through the portal. I will finally pass to my long-awaited eternity.
Okay, bye.
In the end, victory. Without Morag, the Source Stone crumbled, and the great empire of the Old Ones was finally laid to rest. The deaths of these ancients could be felt throughout Neverwinter. Deprived of Morag's influence, the invading army faltered. The siege was soon turned.
I don't know if any of the Old Ones were
The
actually
toll
part
of
of
the
the
battle
army.
had been high, but Neverwinter would not be consumed by grief or regret. Too many had already made that mistake. The city would rebuild and move forward. And what of the honored champion who had fought so hard while others fell?
People gave me some stilts.
Their story does not end here. For this is a world of infinite tales. New adventures still await, and new legends are yet to be forged.
They go making them. Okay. Yeah, there's Neverwinter Nights, little base campaign. Very loud. Okay, sorry. It's too loud for me. Whole credit sequence. Ah, that's a game. I don't really have anything to say about the campaign. What I have, other than I have said far too much of in my playthrough. I like the combat. I like a lot of the ideas. The story itself is interesting. Execution is not very good. And I would probably do quite a few things different. If I was redesigning things. What did I say? It went deaf when the credits see. Shouldn't be too loud. I have, like, anti-peaking on the thingy, so it shouldn't go above above too much, but yeah, like, what would I change about it? I mean, many things. I feel maybe if the words of power weren't in pieces, so you just found one, and it was a big build-up to finding the Old One ruins. And that was, like, where you got it. You know, like a big archaeological adventure, trying to find these ruins, delving in, getting this one artifact, and then having it taken from you towards the end and used against you. Rather than 3, because it's just... It's overpowering me a lot. Ah, pardon. Anyway. Don't want to go over all that. I've gone over the story enough. Then the Shadows of Undertide and Hordes in the Underdark. Much better stories, and I think much more enjoyable with better characters. Hordes in the Underdark is the best one. Shadows of Undertide, I rather like. I like it more than the base game. I know some people don't really like it. I rather like it. It's a low-level quest. Hordes in the Underdark is a higher-level quest, so the stakes get higher in Hordes in the Underdark. Shadows of Undertide is kind of like a mini-adventure, if it makes sense. But they're both better than the base game. And I haven't played, Mask of the Betrayer, or whatever it's called. Yeah. Kingmaker. That's what it is. Like, this one's actually made by the community, so... Yeah. That's it. I said Mask of the Betrayer. That's something else. That's Neverwinter Nights 2, isn't it? But, yeah, Kingmaker. Then Shadowguard. I don't know anything about any of these. And Witcher's Blake, apparently. Party seems interesting in this. Cowardly Were-Rat, Scarred Nymph, and Exiled Rakshasa. A quick-tempered Azza. Okay. Anyway. It's Neverwinter Nights. Yeah. I don't have anything else to say about it. Would I recommend it to people to play if they hadn't played it before? I don't know. Neverwinter Nights 2 is arguably improved in every way from Neverwinter Nights, but I've never finished the campaign of Neverwinter Nights 2. I got halfway through it. I have now finished Neverwinter Nights, and I have gotten up to the end of Neverwinter Nights before. Neverwinter Nights 2 is like the better game in basically every way. It improves upon pretty much everything from Neverwinter Nights, but I don't know. I feel like it's less well regarded than Neverwinter Nights 1, and I can't say I would really like it more than Neverwinter Nights either. Maybe that's just because it was more of the same? It's a weird thing. Will I play the expansions? Possibly. Not right now. At some point. I do think they deserve a playthrough, because they are better than Neverwinter Nights. And they're not as long either. They're like half the length. But I think they're a lot more dense. There's a lot more things in them. Shadows of Undertide is rather linear. But I think Hordes of the Underdark has got a bit more going on in it, even though it's rather linear too. Feeling exact opposite. Neverwinter Nights 2 is a broken mess programming-wise, and the story was just as bad as Neverwinter Nights 1's original campaign. See, I'm not remembering, like, any bugs in it. I'm just remembering, like, the modules expanded on things you can do, the graphics look better, there's more variety in, like, classes and races, I think. I think the characters are more interesting. It still goes with the henchman system, which I don't like. One party member, and they don't really have any, like, banter with you. It's just boring. Grimnor wasn't really a party member. He was just a missile which went into combat and dealt with enemies for me. With a grim outlook and an obsession with death. So it was like, you get an item from them, but there's no, like, you know, there's no friction with the character. If you say you don't like Grimnor, you just don't go through with these personal quests, which means you don't get the amulet with him, and he might turn against you at the end, but yeah, back on Neverwinter Nights 2, I don't remember bugs or anything. Not saying that there wasn't, but I haven't played it since it came out. So, I do have it somewhere on DVD. I would have to install that from my DVDs. And I haven't played any of the expansions for Neverwinter Nights 2. I was kind of done with it after that. Yeah. I do have the idea for better RPGs in mind. So, one of them I've been planning for a while. I might start on that. I have played this one. I think I finished it. If not, again, I got up to the last boss. And I didn't finish it not because of a fault on my end. The game bugged out and I lost my save. On the last boss. That happens to me quite a bit. It's not like I don't make multiple saves either, but... Anyway, people can have fun trying to guess which one it is. Look at another game here. There's one Nox, which I remember playing the demo of. It's not Nox. I should play at some point, because I remember liking the demo of that. I made less than 200 saves. I can't remember how many saves I made. Maybe it was just that there was quite a long distance between the last save I made and the one before that. Maybe it corrupted the save or something. I understand the game was rather buggy, and community patches have improved upon it quite a bit. Because there's a lot of passion in the community about this game. So, yeah. The only other thing I'm thinking of with Neverwinter Nights is if I want to show off the modules system. The toolset. Because that was neat with the game. Okay. I guess there's a little bit here. Hold on a moment. This will only be like 10 minutes. But this is something I feel like deserves to be shown off as well. Because this was a huge deal with Neverwinter Nights. This is the toolset which came with the game. And you can see, you know, it's very repetitive. And we saw that time and time again in gameplay. But for a big RPG like Neverwinter Nights, being able to make something as easily as this was pretty neat. And you got it with the game too. And it's intuitive. Heck, look, you can just like, you just paint down the areas. You can place a bridge there if you want. You put a bridge all the way over here. Make them go in big snake patterns and everything. I used to try and make areas from Discworld in it. From like 8 Morpor. Because I really enjoyed reading the books at the time. So, or later on. So yeah. This isn't even going into all the, what's it called? All the, it's pre-made buildings which you can put down, or the scripting which you can do with it. Put some destroyed buildings down over here. You can put a good temple down, plonk. Don't even have to get rid of the buildings before. You just put it down, slap it down in the environment, and it gets rid of things already. And then you have to go in and put the doors on and link them up with interior locations, which is pretty simple too, because it's just like, is this a door which you could go into? Yes. Okay, where does it go to? Just type in the name of the interior module you want it to link to, and it will link to it. It doesn't have to be, you know, the interior of the building. It could be anything. It could be a huge dungeon inside of this building here. You could put, you know, the triggers which you come across, so you go down the street and then some rogues will come out and attack you. There's all the monsters which you can put down. There's a lot of monsters in this. If I could figure out how to move the camera. Hold on. I can't figure out how to move the camera. So we'll just demolish these buildings and make it an open plane. You do have to fiddle around with it a bit to get, like, empty squares. Because you don't have control of what appears. You just have to keep clicking. But yeah, you've got all the enemies in the game, and many which we didn't see. Battle Devourers, Beholders, Beholder Mage. There's Driders, because there's the expansions, so we haven't seen these enemies. Drider Chieftains, Edicaps, Female Driders, Gazorb, the All-Seeing Eye, a big Beholder. I haven't seen that before. It's actually got a different model. Hook Horrors, Mind Flayers, yeah, they're in the game. Ulithurids, Will-O-Wisps, just a little glowy light. All the animals, constructs, clay golems, emerald golems. Haven't seen those either. They look interesting. Ruby golem. Huh. All the dragons. Adult. You got adult dragons, and then you've got ancient dragons. They look the same, but they've got different stats. Old dragons. Get green dragon in there. A white dragon in there. Juvenile wyverns. That's a new one too. I don't remember those. Those don't look official. They look a little janky. Great wyvern. Fairy dragon. Or our little companion. Young wyverns. Little wormlings. All the different elementals which we've seen in the game. Giants. Etins, hill giants, mountain giants, noble giants, frost and fire giants. I think it's like male and females. Yeah. All the different ogres, trolls, humanoids, lizardmen, minotaurs, bugbears. It's kobolds. Sabi. Those aren't the lizardmen we were fighting, I don't think. Sahwagin, those are the new ones too. Troglodytes, Yunti. No Yunti abominations though. Various minotaurs, orcs, gnolls. Yeah, there's gnolls in the game. Never fought any of those. Medusas. Sea hag. So many different enemies. So many. Gelatinous cubes. One of my favorite enemies in D&D. Grey ooze. The grey render. Which is something I don't think I've seen in any other game. And you've got all these celestial creatures. Celestial Avengers. Half Celestial Warriors. I guess that's an ASMR. Half Fiend Warrior. Guess that's a Tiefling. That's something. Hound of Zim. Rakshasa. Guess some of these are bosses from the expansions. Formians? They're like ant people. Shape changes. What was that? Never mind. I just had to remember. I just remembered something that there was it's like someone was popped up in the last part of the Source Stone, and they disappeared, and I don't know what they were related to. It was just like, oh, there's like someone attacking one of the lizard people here, and they were invisible. I don't. And it had a name as well. I just remembered looking, being confused about it. And still don't know, because I thought there was like someone else which would help you in there. Oh well. I feel there should be an arena where you make them fight like Dwarf Fortress. It was an awesome server back in the day. Last stand, you and other people had to defend a castle against waves of bombs. Every time a match started, you'd be reset to level 3. You gained experience to defend a castle. That sounds like what they'd end up doing with Warcraft 3. With, like, Defense of the Ancients. Or Dota. And that kind of stuff. I didn't realize there was things like that for Neverwinter Nights. At the time, I didn't really have internet, and downloading things wasn't really an option. So, that's cool, though, that there was stuff like that. I never delved into any of that. Neverwinter Nights for me was always a single-player experience. So. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Well, yeah, that's going to be it for Neverwinter Nights. I'll stop the recording here.